Hello, everybody. How are you all? Just give me 2 seconds while I pin another comment to the chat. Copy, paste. Get rid of that one. Pin and pin comment. Okay. How are we all? How are we? Hi, Brianna. How you doing? Hi, Sonia. Did you win? Sonia, did you win? Let me know. Hi, Jeanette. How are you? Sharon, how are you? And Becky and Felicia. Got a few people coming in saying hello here. Please don't forget to like the live and send the love hearts across the screen. Okay, all right. And Sonia, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. It can be later on, okay? I don't know that I'm going to actually have a long live tonight. Got a few things going on, so yeah, doing the best I can to get through them all. Oh, thank you, Lockie. Thanks for sharing it out. Grand Rising, Natasha. Grand Rising. Hope you're doing well. And I am doing well. I am, Natasha. Thank you. I'm good, thank you, Lockie. I'm off to bed, talk in the morning. I hope you have a good life. Thank you so much, Lockie. Just take care of yourself. I'll send you some healing later on if you like. Your back is not hurting me this morning. I am really good this morning. That's wonderful, Brianna. So what's changed? Are you doing some core exercising for yourself? You know, getting those stomach muscles going and getting your back muscles to help support your spine is one of the best things that you could possibly do. And I think somebody mentioned that the other day to you, and I'm hoping that you took it on board, because when I was going through a rough time with my back, that was the only thing that got me through. And it only took, it only takes probably 5 or 10 minutes each day to do. It's really not hard. And walking as well. Yeah, I've been doing core exercises. Good for you. Good for you. Pilates is meant to be good for your back. Okay, guys, so the same deal applies tonight. If you would like to pop in a donation, I'm not sure that I will be taking minimum donations, but if you want to send through a donation, just know that your donations are going towards anti-child trafficking for the exchange of energy that I give you. So just pop it through and I will pick it up on my phone. If you could do that, that would be really good. And I will be sending it off to him not tonight, because it's end of year tonight, end of financial year. So he will put it to good use. Well, it's June 30th at the moment. So in Australia, that's end of financial year. So all the books have to be set into motion and set up for 22, 23. I've got to move it. You've got to move it. Yes, that was for Brianna, I think. I think that was for Brianna. Okay, so I have a collective message here that they asked me to draw, one that I'm going to take on board myself. And it talks about abundance, and it talks about patience, and it talks about long-term plans and how we handle things moving forward at this point in time. It's just so important to have a level of self-respect about where you are in your life, and whatever you do, do not come down on yourself too hard. All right, it's just really important that you understand you are supposed to be where you are. And the words that come forward for me at the moment are telling me to tell you it is what it is. And there are a couple of people who are doing lives that are saying the same thing at the moment. We need to have a level of acceptance of where we are and the things that are happening around us. And when we have that attitude, it's much easier to understand. Hi, Kirsty, how you doing? Um, so, um, patience, patience. Kirsty, you know that word. We've been dealing with that word for a number of years now, haven't we? Um, it's just that word is so hard to understand when we have no patience. When there are things that you want to have set, that you want to have done, that you want done yesterday, and that they're just not panning out the way that we want them to. Patience is just that word is so overused, right? Yes, Sonia, just roll with it. Just roll with it. Good day. And Brianna, that's wonderful that you're actually playing with the dog and being in the moment. That is actually beautiful. We could all do a little bit more of that. I think we just have to be in the moment. And Sonia's saying, yeah, just roll with it. It's just so hard when we're sitting in a moment of unfairness, when we're watching other people go through things, to understand and to have patience with that. So just be really gentle on yourselves, okay? And whatever you do, don't come down on yourself too hard, because it is unfolding as we move forward. Yes, Natasha, all in divine timing. Yeah, Kirsty, patience. I mean, Jesus, how long have we had to sort through that particular word, patience? It's it's just so hard sometimes to have patience. And when we've gone through the patience, when we've dealt with the things that we need to deal with, and we look back at it, and we always say, I just wish right at the very beginning that I had more patience with this. Hi Mila, how you doing? So having said that, please just take care of your feelings, take care of yourself moving through issues, because it is happening as Natasha has said, in divine timing. Right? It is in divine timing. No amount of us um, wanting to speed things up is going to change what divine timing has in store for us. Simone says hello. Mila says hello. Oh my God. Didn't have Wi-Fi on, just used all my data. Well, Sonia, if you want to join up with the crowd that I go with, you can accumulate data. Just saying. Just we can talk about it later if you like. Hi Angie, how you doing? Um, so please, yeah, take them on board and just have some patience and sit in some gratitude for a little while. Just smile and say it is what it is, and that's all we can do. I'm just at work, popped in for a bit. It's lovely to see you here, Mila. Um, when we push, we can muck things up. Yeah, we just hold things up, Kirsty, I think. We just tend to slow things down when we try to interfere with what needs to happen or play out without our control. Just turn the Wi-Fi on good for now. Hi, Relly. How you doing? Good morning, Bliss. How are you? Hope you had a good time, a good day. Okay, so let me know if anybody does pop through a donation. If you'd like an in-depth reading, please do. I know that there are a number of people out there doing readings at the moment, so I'm very, very careful about putting prices on these lives at the moment. However, you all know where these funds are going. They're going directly towards anti-child trafficking. So anything that you can spare would be good. And I will do a reading for you. Sorry, I'm just sorting through my cards here at the moment. For some reason, they're all upside down and asked about. So I'm just fixing them up. You sound like you're underwater again. People, do I sound like I'm underwater? I'll run through in a few. Okay, Kirsty. I have got some Tibetan singing bowls going in the background, so that could be that you're hearing. Um, which one is the one that I want? Not that one. 9 hours. That one, I think. Yes, that's the one. All right. Okay, can hear you clearly. Thank you, Karen. That's all I want to know. Sometimes it's an issue with the person's internet. I know when I tune into some people's lives and they've got music playing in the background, I find it very hard to tune into what the person is saying because of the music. But yeah, if it's a problem for a lot of people, I will switch the Tibetan healing bowls off, the singing bowls, but it does help me to get clarity when I do the readings. It's my daughter's past father's birth. It's my daughter's past father's birthday. Okay, how's she dealing with this? Hello, Jeanette Gormley, first time here. Please subscribe to my page or follow my page. That would be really good before you ask for any cards or free readings. If you have a look at the pinned comment at the bottom, you will see that I donate all of my readings when they come through as donations to anti-child trafficking. So in a way, your reading is being paid forward to somebody who can't get themselves out of a situation that they so desperately shouldn't be in. I'm feeling heat on the left ear listening to you. Are you? So what does that mean, Karen, when you're feeling heat in the left ear? I usually hear things from my right side when I've got my team with me. I'm going to the cemetery. She's fine with it. She was too... Okay, all right, okay. I understand. All right, so who would like... Hi, Tina Shelton. I don't think I've seen your name. If I have seen your name, it's been quite some time since I have. Glad to see any newcomers here. If there are any newcomers, please go through and follow my page before you ask any readings, and we'll see how we can move through this tonight. There are a lot of people sitting in the background, so please go through and like the live as well and send some love hearts across the screen. If you're on the phone, just hit the love button like I've been doing just a little. It helps with the algorithms and it helps get me out there to people. So please do that. That would be really good. Just have a look at this one. Oh, Kirsty. I got your donation, Kirsty. Thank you so much for that. I don't know, is there someone nearby your left side? Not that I'm picking up at the moment. But But usually, you know, when people pick up things that are on the left side of people, that to me tells me that it could possibly be somebody around me that I care for a lot, that may be having issues. So that's a possibility. So it's good that you're working with your gifts, Karen. It's really good. Feeling after my ear, Sonia, hello, please. Yes, got that one. Dawn, hello, Dawn. Love watching and listening. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you so much, Dawn. Liked and followed. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Tina. Just share us out. I love reading for new people. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like reading for the people who have been following me for a couple of years now, but you know, it really makes my heart sing that people are coming in that are new. So yeah, thank you. Left is intuition and emotions. Heat may be healing, or because it is your ear. A prompt to listen to your intuition and or emotions. Yep. Taken on board, Bliss, taken on board. I might come back again. It's a bit later. Back again. Okay, Simone, take it easy. Oh, I do like your profile picture. You've changed it. I have a quick question. If you have some spare time tonight, for one card, or a yes or a no. Lockie, because you are my because you're my partner in crime, you can have yes, I can do that for you. So ask away. And then I will get into Kirsty's reading. Having a life as I joined. See what your smartphone is doing for you, Farah? And please go in and check your notifications, because Facebook have this habit of changing your notifications from all lives to some lives. So go in and check your notifications and just make sure that they are the way you set them before. All right, and I'm also on YouTube. So if you want to, you can go through to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, which is also in the description above the live. Okay, Lockie, I need to ask if I should be put back on medication. Okay, Lockie, I'm going to ask the pendulum for clarification here, because I got an answer. Just hang on a sec. Okay. So you've been off them for a fair while now. And what they're telling me is, if you do go back on them, this is something that is your decision, Lockie. But if you do go back on them, my guides are saying to me, you need to be really careful about which ones you take. All right, you've got to be very careful because you don't want to be back where you were before. Okay, and it's not gonna. They're telling me it's not going to block any of your gifts, so don't stress about that too much. It won't block your gifts because of the ones that you may put yourself on. You're twice wise now. All right, they're saying that you are wise enough to pick up what the problems or the issues are if you do, and what it's doing to you. So be very mindful of your body when you go through what you're going through. So that is from my guides for you. 100%. I was thinking I just need antipsychotic. I'm worried about weight gain and it with it, and also the side effects. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Lockie, I need to talk to you about that later. All right. I need to talk to you about that later. My guides are just saying I need to talk to you about that later. Okay, and the other thing too, I've got card number 15 here at the moment, which is from Archangel Jophiel, and he says there's a false sense of entrapment here for you. So to me, that means that you may be feeling the way that you're feeling at the moment because of everything that you've gone through, which gives you a false sense of entrapment. You feel like you're stuck. You feel like you're trapped. But we all go through these cycles, okay? It's saying being overly focused on material things, negative or fear-based thoughts. So now I want you to look at this card, and the heading on it says ego. So I want you to just pay attention to this particular card and figure out what it is that you can pick up from this. There is also an angel above this person's head, which tells me that you are really supported in the astral realm, in the spiritual realm, and they want you to understand that there are cycles of life that we need to go through in order for you to understand your emotions, to understand meanings in things, to get a better idea of where you are in life. There, it's all encompassing. Okay, so have a look at this card when I can get it to focus. If I can get it to focus, come on, guys, please don't do this to me. And Lockie, it's not doing it. So Lockie, I'm just gonna message it to you because I can't get it to focus. And I want you to sit with that card for a little while, right? And I will talk to you later. All right. Okay, so Kirsty said there are other options as well. So, yeah, there are, Kirsty, there are other options which I need to talk to him about. You've had a few big months. Just sit back and breathe for a bit. Yeah. Tiana Cody. Hello, Tiana Cody. I don't think I've seen your name before either. Hello, Joyous. How are you doing? Thank you so much. And wow, that's so true. That's why I'm torn in this, sometimes thinking that it's a phase and more than it makes sense. Yeah. Okay, spot on. Right. Could be B12. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. There are a number of things that we could all do for ourselves. God, hello. So glad to see your name. Who are you talking to, Lockie? Sonia Kelly, I felt a no too. Just remember, people, that it is entirely the decision of the person who is asking the question. Ultimately, no one lives the lives of the people who walk their path. So it's extremely hard for others to understand exactly what it is that they're walking through. So just be mindful of that as well. There are times when we do need medication, that not every single particular time that we go through something, we can have something that is natural that we can take. So just be extremely careful about that, because it is harder for the person walking that particular path. All my levels seem to be okay, but I am due for some more testing. Yes. Okay, query, Tiana. So, okay, all right, I think I get it now. All this should be looked at before meds. We are not doctors. Yes, correct. Tiana Cody is someone I have met since living up here, and I've always wanted to give her a proper reading. Well, get your fucking ass on here, Lockie, then. It is his decision, but I can offer options to think about. Okay. Can I please have a yes or no reading? Farah, just give us a moment because I've already got one person that I'm doing a donation for. So you just have to hang in there. Um, I would. Supposed to give the project another chance. All right. Okay. So, pardon me. Kirsty, are you here? Darling. No problems. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, Farah. Kirsty. Oh, okay. Hi, Sue. How are you? Kirsty, the cards that's come up for you at the moment are asking you. You've got some. You've got some sort of reviewing and re-evaluating to do. Review and re-evaluate the position that, or the stance, or the circumstances that are surrounding you at the moment. It's almost like if you do this review or this re-evaluating, that it may change the direction in which you're going to be moving. All right, that is card number 20. And I'm so sorry, I can't make it. It's just not going to do it for me. All right, so it's talking about renewal. It's talking about reviewing and re-evaluating, or not re-evaluating, just review and evaluate what it is that you need to, or how you're going to progress forward. They're telling me something needs to shift, Kirsty. Something has to shift. There are times when we can stay focused on a situation that we want in our life and manifest for ourselves. But if it's not manifesting, we have to ask ourselves why. All right. And perhaps it is not the right time for you to be, say, for argument's sake, moving to where it is that you want to move to. So they're asking you to reevaluate. In the cards case, it's coming up with an evaluate, but my guides are saying to me, reevaluate, review and reevaluate. They're also saying that because you've been on your own, you've done such a long stint on your own, that you have actually come into your own. Um, they're telling you that you've got something's shifting for you, Kirsty. All right, there's some sort of shift happening with you. It's almost like some sort of new partnership is coming in, or a new contract. But they want you to keep moving forward with, that thing that I said right at the very beginning of the live, where we have to sit with it is what it is, instead of fighting against that. All right. So contracts, partnerships. What's going on with all of this, Kirsty? You're just coming into your own. Your boundaries have changed so much over the last couple of years. And they're saying you have no idea how far you've come. They're also saying to me that you need to accept help from other people. Accept help from others. But they're saying in asking for help or accepting help from others, why are you telling me that? No, they've just lost it. They've just closed the door on that one. They obviously didn't want that to keep going with where I was going with it. Have you got any stress-related issues happening for you at the moment, Kirsty? Like any health issues? Or, your health issues? I feel heavy on my chest. I feel like I want to cough. I just feel heavy and I feel a little bit cold. So what's going on with that? I recently learned, you've got no idea, Kirsty. I've recently learned hard lessons the hard way. There is no one that can help me. Look outside of your circle, Kirsty. When we say we're reaching out for help, that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be from somebody that you know. We could be looking outside the circle of, going to somebody who can help you with what you're dealing with at the moment. So asking for support in whatever way that is something that they're asking you to do. Health is okay, kids are sick. Okay, all right. Okay, well, they're an extension of you. So, mother person. Okay. Angel, there's not much I can do for you at the moment. If you would like a reading, you just have to hang back there. Okay. Now, I know we talked about this last week, or maybe it was the week before, and we said, and I don't know whether I said to you that there was somebody coming into your life or somebody that was already there. That I'm not quite sure. I cannot remember, but I've got a card at the moment that talks about a new person coming into your life. A relationship is going to begin, and it's going to heighten. It's going to heighten your psychic abilities. So this must be somebody that is on a spiritual level that is coming in for you. Right? It's the Page of Water. It talks about a new person coming into your life. He's played and not interested card. No. Oh, okay. So that was who we talked about. But this is coming in. This hasn't happened yet. Gosh, I wish this would just. Oh, there we go. See, a new person enters your life. A relationship begins a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities. Intuitive, sensitive, artistic, friendly. You are coming into something that is going to change you. Page of Water. Let me have a look and see if I can't find that. Page of Water. It might be nice if I could figure out. Oh, there we go. The Page of Water. It says a new person or emotion-rousing situation enters your life. It could be the start of a friendship or a romance, or even the renewal of one from your past. A current relationship may enter a new phase. It's important to discuss your feelings with those around you. Your intuition and psychic abilities may also be heightened during this time. And to do with people, a youth who's emotional, intuitive, and sensitive. A person who's gentle, kind, artistic, and sometimes quiet. Understanding, friendly, introvert, sympathetic, romantic. The additional meanings for this particular card: a love letter. Oh. Imagination, artistic endeavors, important dreams. So you're actually, you must be getting, they're telling me that you're getting uploads, your frequency is changing, and it's not possible for you to invite or to have in your life anybody that has not changed, or that is not on your vibration, because you know too much now and it's just not going to happen. So whoever it is that you draw into your life, is going to be on your frequency, and they're telling me that it's got to do, it's got to do with your intuition. They are going to sharpen, it's almost like they're going to teach you how to sharpen your intuition. It's weird how they're showing me this. They're showing me everything all at once. They're showing me, they're showing me a lot. I can't put it all into words. Okay, I have to write this down. Unwise choice. Review. this. Someone's choice. Okay, so somebody has made a choice that's around you, and it's an unwise choice, and you're going to be there to help them through it. I don't know whether this is a part of yourself that has made an unwise choice. I'm not getting notifications. Oh, Sandra, that's no good. No to the past. Laugh my ass off. You did learn a lot, though. Yeah. Actually heard that kids actually speak to their mothers and themselves because the mother is who does everything for them, so they actually think you are them. Crazy how we are one with our kids. Yeah, absolutely, Lockie. All right, so I'm going back to healing. Also, I am slow. No, Kirsty, you're not slow. All right, it's just a part of you that needed to rest. You needed to regain. They're telling me that you needed to regain some emotional strength within yourself. It wasn't time for you to go back into healing then. It is only okay when you say it is okay, and not before that. Right, so don't, whatever you do, come down on yourself so hard. And remember what I said right at the very beginning. It is what it is, right? And don't keep fighting against that. Things have a way of working out the way they need to work out, not the way we want them to work out. And it's all for our highest good, okay? It simply is for our highest good. You are, like, you've had a lot of things that have gone on in your life, Kirsty, and it's brought you to this here and now. And what they're telling me is you're sitting there going, oh, shit, I just want something to happen in my life. I just want something to move forward. It will move forward. All right, you just have to give it time and patience. There's that word again, patience. Hi Ashling, how are you? Okay, so they're asking me to tell you that you need to get outside more. You need to ground more. Get outside, please, they're saying. Ground and walk. I don't know whether you're on any blood pressure medications or not, but they're talking to me about blood pressure. When was the last time you got your blood pressure checked, Kirsty? It seems to be a lesson, but I suppose that's what I need. Yes, life is full of lessons. There isn't a moment where we don't go through them. So again, don't come down on yourself too hard. Thank you, Andrea. Hi, Michelle. Kirsty, when did you get your blood pressure checked? I don't normally have blood pressure issues. I have a machine here. Okay, all right. It's good that you've got a blood pressure machine. I've got one here too. And make sure that you're standing up when you do it, not laying down. Mine is normally low. Okay, but that they didn't say high or low. They just said blood pressure problems, blood pressure issues. She needs to get it checked. So when they come across with information like that, Kirsty, please pay attention to this. Just make sure that you are listening to the message. That's all I'm asking you to do. Just listen to the message and make sure that you stay on top of it. Whatever that message is for you, it's meaningful. The medical ones don't often come through. And again, I'm not a medical personnel. I'm just telling you what they're telling me. They scanned and said blood pressure issues. So just be careful of that moving throughout your day. Do you get dizzy? Do you get dizzy or lightheaded, Kirsty, because your blood pressure is so low? When my iron is low, I do. Okay, right. They're telling me that it takes a little while for the iron to build back up in your system. Um, they keep bringing me back to blood pressure, so I just want you to be mindful of this, okay? Hi, Mandy Brooks. How are you? Going back to healing. You're going back to healing. They're saying this is a good thing for you. This will balance things out. This will also help you be more in alignment with your spiritual growth. Oh God, sorry, they're stepping through so many issues at the moment, and I don't know which one to take first. If I told you exactly what they were saying, you'd be so confused with me. Okay, guys, just stop. Internal conflict. Internal conflict. The need to control, the need to have things exactly the way you want them. OCD. The Okay, they're coming back to the word patience. They want you to stop. They just want you to stop. Just stop and pay attention to what's happening around you. Just sit. Don't have to do anything. Just sit and watch and practice. They're saying practice your healing. The energy that you're bringing in is the energy that the person needs. Whatever, I don't know whether you've completed your Reiki in all the levels that belong on this, Kirsty, but they're saying to you that it's time for you to start doing this again. Up leveling spirituality. Time to sit in your power. Time to start practicing what you preach. If you can do this and if you have the capacity to be able to do healings, they want you to start doing them. And they're saying if you can find out whether people can write you reviews about the healings that you've done for people. In fact, come on here. You can sit and do them in the background if you want to, just like Joanna does. We can have people that would like to have healings done. I know Kirsty people, so I trust her when she says she is a good healer. All right, she is, and she can do good healing. I've known her for quite some time, so you're more than welcome to come on my live and do it in the background. To practice this if you want, so just reach out to me if you want to start practicing. I don't know if you've got your own page yet, Kirsty, if you've opened it or if you're just using your personal page for it, but you are welcome to do that. Hi, Mandy Brooks. If it's your first time, please follow my page before asking any questions. I am not using a page or offering healings as yet. And why are you not doing this, Kirsty? Why are you not offering healings yet? Tiana, just give me a minute. I'm just doing one for Kirsty. If anybody else has put through a donation, can you just let me know, please? Oh, Sandra D. Sandra D, you've put through a donation as well. Sandra, where are you? Do your guides give you info downloads? They give me a lot of stuff, and sometimes I can't make head and a tail of them. They go through it so quickly. And it's like, hello, guys, slow down. I've got to put this into I've got to talk this. I've got to communicate this in words. And I just can't. You know, when you're thinking about things, anybody would do this. When you think things through, you think them through in about 30 seconds, and it takes 2 hours for you to explain that in words. Hi, Kim Gration. How are you? Hello, Michelle Lambert. I would love a read. Gosh, you would love a read. You're next, woman. You're next. So I want you to think about the question that you would like to ask. Sandra D, you've come to a crossroad. There's a crossroad for you happening. All right, Kirsty, I wanted to finish my other course first. Okay, all right. They're saying that you need the practice, Kirsty. They're saying you can practice, right? You can't. Okay. Oh, guys. All right. So what they're saying to me is, what difference is this piece of paper going to make to your skill level? Right? You know what you need to know now. So start practicing. Okay. You already know you're a divine soul that's been here so many times before, and you don't need a piece of paper to say that you can do this. I did make the right decision about the last guy. I blocked him. Oh, did you make the right decision? Did Kirsty make the right decision about the last guy that she had an interest in? Mm. Mm. Kirsty, the pendulum is swinging both ways with this now. The energy currently is saying that this is something. Oh, okay. This may be one of those instances where you have to reconsider. Where you have to reconsider what you were doing, reevaluate what you're doing, because it could change the course of everything. They're saying don't be too hasty. When you say the mortgage broker course, oh, okay, it expires. I had to get it done. Okay, all right, okay. Have you finished it, Kirsty? Did you finish the mortgage broker's course? You really showed no interest. Okay. Don't stress. They're saying don't stress. Things are happening for a reason. We've got this under control. You have to trust that we know what we're doing. You don't know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We know what you're doing. We know what we're putting along your path to help you become a better version of who you are. Kirsty, they're saying, Kirsty, if we present to you a relationship at the moment, you're going to get lost in the relationship and you're going to forget what it is that you need to do here personally with your spiritual gifts. That's what they're saying. I think he was either hiding his feelings or sending me someone's better. Or sending me someone better. Yep. Don't worry about it. They're saying don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We've got you. Oh, Miranda, good night. Are you going no-nice? Are you going no-nice, Miranda? Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right. I don't know what makes sense. I've just lost everything that I've just told you about. Okay. All right, Kirsty. That is for you. That reading is for you. If you want any if you want any more clarity on that, they're saying, well, I'm also saying, just reach out to me, okay? I would become preoccupied. Oh, okay, yes, yeah, you do. That's just what you do. And one of the reasons why you're not being presented with somebody that would be a long-term relationship is because of that very reason. So when you find balance between the two, then we will start sending you people who you can be in a relationship with without losing yourself in that relationship. Good night, Marantha. Have a good sleep. You're so welcome, Kirsty. Okay, so I've got Sandra D, and I've also got Simone Eloise. I think it's you, isn't it, Simone? Crescent Tarot. I've not seen you before. Crescent Tarot? Who's Crescent Tarot? I can't see one from you. Please don't forget me. No, Farah, you just have to hang in there because I do the donated readings first, okay? I just saw your page. Oh, okay. If you just saw the page, just please don't forget to follow the page before you ask any questions. Oh, okay. You were talking to Kirsty. I get it. All right. All right. Okay. So Sandra D. Sandra. Yeah. And please, by all means, if you want that message again, just listen to it later on. And yeah, that's usually what happens. Okay, Sandra, met someone a week ago, chance meeting, but it has altered my energy in the best way. I am a better person for it. I'm left wondering, was it only supposed to be a one-time connection, or could it grow into something more? Okay, Sandra. 54. They're saying it's not really a one-time connection. They're saying that if you allow it to, it can grow. I'm picking up that this person kind of takes your breath away. It kind of has that effect on you where you feel weak at the knees. And if he changes you spiritually, this person has been sent to you for a reason. You've got a connection to him. They're asking you to deal with that connection. Don't let the connection go because it is a meaningful one. It's very rare to find somebody who is on your spiritual frequency. So don't let this go. Work with it. Sit with it between the two of you. Oh yes, weak at the knees. Energy is very healing. Yeah, isn't it, Sandra? When that happens, but that's just what they're saying to me. They're saying to me that you feel weak at the knees when you think about that person. And this is the okay. I don't know why they're showing me cards, Sandra. Why are they showing me cards? Does he read tarot or is he intuitive? When you guys look at each other, I mean, they're showing me you linking hands, and it's almost like this spark happens between the two of you. Right? You don't even need to do anything more than that. But they're showing me a deck of cards. Now, I don't know whether it's a playing cards, that he likes to play cards, or whether that is a spiritual thing that he likes to do. But he feels intuitive, like you said. He feels as though he's very balanced in the way he moves in his life. He doesn't need anyone. They're saying, he's actually saying, I don't need anyone in my life. He's just so beautiful. It's intimidating. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's lovely. Oops. All right. Hang on a minute. Get these cards off the floor. He's a giver. He gives a lot. He gives a lot emotionally and financially to other people as well. He is intuitive. He's, like you said, I don't know whether you said before, but he kind of like reminds me of the High Priestess. He's very intuitive. He also makes things happen in his life. He is the master of his destiny, basically. He is intuitive. He knows what he wants in life. Kind of a little bit like you, Sandra. Because, that is something that feels intimidating as well. Hi, Margaret. How are you? If you've lost contact with this particular person, they're saying that he's going to be back. If it's in a lull at the moment, he's coming back. Yes, he's the Magician of Swords. I may have met my match. And this is what scares you, the fact that you may have met your match. See, when he thinks, they're showing me that he thinks like you, and when somebody thinks like you, that's very rare. Like, okay, so I don't know what I'm going to say to this particular person now, because he knows what I'm thinking. Imagine where you could go with conversations like that, Sandra. Instead of saying it's intimidating, wow. Imagine where you could go with that information. Imagine what the deep conversations that you guys could have. But yes, he hasn't reached out in a few days. I will stay open to it. Okay, so they're asking me to tell you, is there a particular reason why you're waiting for him to reach out to you? Why is it that you can't reach out to him? Why can't you reach out to him? And don't say because you want him to reach out to you. We're not playing games here, Sandra. Sandra. Yes, I want him to. Okay. Don't play games. They're doing this to me. Don't play games. He's probably thinking the same thing about you. I'm going to wait until she reaches out to me. Right? Do not play games. You are the wise owl here. All right? You are not supposed to play games. You are not supposed to create this scenario. Remember who you are. You don't need to play games. This card comes up for you as well, the Knight of Wands. He kind of feels like your knight in shining armor. He kind of feels like he wants to be there for you, but he's actually intimidated himself. So once the two of you get to talking about this sort of stuff, they're going to say you're going to laugh about it because you'll both be thinking the same thing. I'm not going to be the weaker one. He's the guy. He's supposed to reach out. Well, yes, but that is something that's learned, Sandra D. That is something that you've learned. And that could be the exact thing that could hold this back or stop this from moving forward, because you feel that you are the weaker one if you reach out to him. Oh my God, woman, if you're interested in this person, wake the fuck up and just reach out to him. Hi, Wendy. How are you? That was harsh, all right? But that's what they're saying to me. You need to just get off your high horse and just reach out to him. Yes, give it a couple of days, but don't leave it any longer than that. That doesn't mean that he's not interested in you. It just means that you can reach out to him. Behavior, old-fashioned. Yes, it is old-fashioned. Yes. Yes, sometimes it is about boundaries as well, but when we're meeting people, you don't play games. I'll think about it. He's not, you're supposed to go first because he's a man. No, he is not supposed to go first. I don't understand that, Bliss. Hi, Jess. Anyway, that's what they've said. Pay attention to the reasons why you're not reaching out to him. All right? Okay. You'd like to have people that are wanting to come after you. They're saying that you need to take the bull by the horns sometimes. See, he should reach out first. Yes, but you're playing mind games here, Sandra. Okay, the reasons that you want him to reach out first is a learned thing. It's something that you've learned over time, that if they're interested, you want them to step forward first to you. All right. But if you feel the connection there, it's really important that you understand that there's no logic to this. All right. It's feelings. You can't, there's no logic to feelings. So don't play games, all right? If there is a connection there, find out what the connection is, all right? And then if you want to apply some of these rules later on in your relationship, as somebody said about boundaries, then fine. Set up those boundaries and use them wisely. But at the moment, while you guys are learning about each other, it's not, yes, there are certain boundaries that you can put in place, but it's not a game. It's not a tag game here of who's going to reach out, and then I'm going to wait for him to reach out, and if he doesn't reach out, that means it's not going to work out. That type of thing. So be very careful about that. You're not. No, you're not. You're not desperate. I'll send you a pic. He has girls dropping all over him. Send me the picture. This is not about him. This is about you and about whether or not you're finding out whether there's a connection. And by the way, Sandra, you're pretty easy on the eye as well, darling. All right, you just remember that. Sometimes we wanted to see if they are through thick and thin. Yeah, I get that, but through thick and thin takes a lot of time in a relationship for that to be understood. It's not something that happens the second day that you meet them, or the first week that you meet somebody. That's not something that happens that quickly. You're welcome, Sandra. You won't see if you don't reach out. Yes, exactly, Bliss. All right. Okay, so that was for Sandra. Okay, all right. Simone, don't let insecurity stop this. You have no reason for insecurities, gorgeous. Yeah, you got that spot on, Sonia. Find out if you do actually have a connection. Yes, you do have a connection, but find out if it's something that is that can move you forward together. And the only way to do that is through reaching out. So wait a couple of days if you need to, and then Reach out to him and say, hey, you want to catch up for a coffee? Yes, Wendy says, you got this, girl. You've got this, woman. You got this. And you got me in the background there that you can always message and say, oh, shit, Caroline, guess what happened? I'm feeling quite relaxed about it. I'm feeling like you don't want to lose your, this is what I'm feeling, right? Not that it's right or wrong. It just feels like this has got to do with self-respect. And, perhaps the couple of days that you're waiting is a good thing. But, after that, if you haven't heard from him, then perhaps you could reach out to him and find out whether or not there is truly a long-term or a connection there for the two of you. Baby steps, yes. Coffee doesn't mean marriage. Start with a coffee. Yeah, coffee and chat. At the mall somewhere, out in a restaurant somewhere. Lots of places, Sandra. Okay. All right. That was for you, Sandra D. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Simone Eloise next. Simone, I like the colours of your profile pic. It's been a while since I've caught up live. Just wanted to let you know that I did end up getting my son back. Yes. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Please tell me that that's something I predicted. Okay, Simone, have you got any questions that you'd like to ask? Any questions that you want to ask? They're just basically saying to me through a card that flipped out of the pack that you are thinking about starting something on your own, like a small business or something that you can create extra funds through for yourself, and they're saying if you start this endeavor, there will be no stopping you because you will just get better and better and better at it. They're also telling me that you've got something's going on internally for you. You're struggling with something. Okay, Simone, this is time to be very honest with yourself. What is it that you are struggling with at the moment that you're finding difficult to cope with? What is it that is not sitting properly with you? So once I start working, I can fund my healing business. Okay, you need to keep going with that, all right? Maximiliano, there are people that are waiting here at the moment on my Facebook page. I know you can't see them, but they are here. There's about 16 people in the audience at the moment, so just hang in there, okay? Simone. Something's bothering you. Something's not sitting right with you. I got it, Shannon. I have to take medication which makes me short of breath, etc. Okay, so that's what's concerning you at the moment. Okay, so they're just saying to me that this is something that you don't need to deal with. If you, okay, so they're asking you to get a second opinion. Um, they're asking you to get a second opinion from somebody, a naturopath. Simone, naturopath. Can you go see a naturopath? Good night, Margaret. It was as a result of a narcissistic relationship, so many things out of my control. Yes, I can see a Chinese herbalist doctor. Okay, so they're asking you to sit with that for the time being, because this shortness of breath means it's not quite um, the medication that you could be on. There could be something more that is better suited to you than the one that you are either going to take or are on at the moment. They're just saying just be careful with that. That shortness of breath is something that they're saying. They're just standing there going, no, 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 no. So just be really careful with that. So go and see, if you've got a Chinese herbal doctor, go and see them. There will be balance in all for you. Um, there will be balance in all for you, Simone. The balance is coming. You're putting it all together now, and it's just needs that you've got a few wrinkles that you need to iron out. But they're saying just keep going with that. Just keep. They're saying that you get the red flags, and this is probably one of those red flags that you've been having for a little while, and that you need to iron that one out in order to be able to move forward. So make sure that you keep ironing out those red flags, because that's what they're there for. If you get a red flag, you sort through it and you move on until you get another red flag and another one, and then once they're all gone, you know that that's where you're supposed to be. It doesn't matter. You can pop through 15 Australian dollars if you want, but if you're in US dollars, by all means, pop it through in US dollars as well. Simone, they're saying keep practicing your readings, keep doing this. They're saying that you're being given messages, and what you're doing is when you read your cards, you have to remember to also tell them the messages that you're receiving without the cards. And sometimes you draw the cards in order. Sometimes that you're drawing the cards so that you can get validation of what it is that you're reading for a person. Trust yourself. It's okay that you get these validations, totally unnecessary from their perspective, but they understand with your free will and the egoic sense of self that you do need this in order to validate the messages that you're giving the person. So keep going with that. Keep going with the sorting out this medication that you've got that makes you feel short of breath. Somebody mentioned before about, this could be a little bit of anxiety that's creeping in for you. But if it is the medication that's making you feel that way, then please go through, sort that out with somebody that can give you something else that won't affect you the way that it already is. Hi, Eliza. How are you? Just sent through a donation. Just give me okay. Karen, Eliza, Alice. Starting again, spirituality, and yes, I will intuitively read more. I know I do this when I'm working. Yes, it does. It flows naturally, and you will start that. When you start doing that, you'll notice sometimes people that I pick up speed when I'm talking intuitively. It's just that they've got so many messages to come through that I don't know where to start, so it just keeps going and going and going. So apologies for the way it comes through, but when it comes through like that, the messages are being given to you, and as they're being given to you, I'm offloading them, so I won't even remember what I'm saying. All right, so just keep going with that, Simone. I had 3 months off spiritual work, only did healings for people. They're telling me that you can incorporate both of them together. So if you're seeing somebody physically, they're saying that you can do the healing. Okay, so they're saying the healing will work through the reading that you're giving them. All right, so healing can be given in a lot of different aspects, and they want you to understand that healing is not about just hands-on. It is also about the way you speak to people, the way you give messages to them. You will do the healing through your tarot readings, through the intuitive messages that you're giving people. So keep going with it, all right? You just need a little bit more confidence in yourself. Yes, Lockie, absolutely, yeah. So true. I will bless people more too, like my voice is healing. Yes, yes. Mm. Canetta, okay. Quiet center. Hey Keith, how you doing? Yes, which is what I was just saying, Keith, about giving them both at the same time. I quite often do that. People don't realize that I'm doing it, but it does come in the form of healing when you are reading for people. And sometimes there's just a few words that they need to hear out of the reading in order to be able to have that confidence and that trust in themselves that they can move forward with that. Just hang on a minute. If it's Canetta, I've got 2 readings to do before yours. Okay, so Simone says, I think I'll keep reading for people and send healings and meditate more. Yep, meditate. Okay, so they're just saying to me, okay, when you meditate more, don't do it because you have to. Do it because you want to. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I am. I'm okay. I'm just deep in thought, and when I go into somebody's reading, you just see that side of me that people need to hear. Okay, so that was for you, Simone. Do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask? How long is the list, Caroline? I've got Shannon, and I've got Eliza, Alice, and I've got Canetta. And I didn't send through. I'm so sorry, Sonia. I meant to send this through to you before. I will send it. I'll put it on here. So people, please don't pay any attention to this. This is just for somebody to get a reading done. Sonia, this is for you. I know that you requested it before. Beautiful reading, Caroline. Thank you, Shannon. I love the way you spell your name, Sionnon. I love it. So that's actually Shannon, isn't it? Someone who is technically challenged. Yes. When I start my business and do psychic fairs, do you see me running frequent healings? Okay. They're just showing me you at the fair. If you have a bed, a massage bed or something like that, that you can dress with a few blankets and pillows and things like that, they're saying use it, but you must allow yourself time to get past the healing. So, and okay, so sorry, Simone, they're just showing me things here. They're showing me a piece of paper up in front of you where people can schedule a healing or schedule a reading, and you're working around that. So make sure that you schedule enough time to be able to do both. And if you can't do both, they're saying do them separately, like one day do the readings and then another day do the healings. And also make sure that, they're saying to me, make sure that you get your business cards put up. Yes, Lockie, true. It's in Irish. Yeah, I know it is. Somebody who's saying, okay. Simone, I was thinking of going back to alchemy, more than massage table, sit in the chair. Yes, you can do that too. You can do that too. As long as you are near the person. I don't know whether you need to touch them when you do your healings or whether you can just talk to them, but that's entirely up to you. But they're saying that you can do both. Hello, Tina Simpson. How are you, sweetheart? Okay, so that was for you, Simone. We have Shannon up next. So, Shannon, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? No, I'm touching for healing. Okay. Sorry, hang on. No, I know touching for healing. I still don't, no, I'm not quite sure what that means, Simone. Hang on a minute. Someone sounds wolf. Yes, both of them. Once one goes, they both go. Now, Canetta, I've got that one. Karen, got Eliza. Okay. All right. So I don't think I've missed anybody. I've got Shannon. Then I've got Eliza to do, Eliza Ellis, and then I've got Canetta, who is Quiescence Tarot. Thank you, Tina. Thank you. Please. Okay, Shannon, we're doing you now, so I'll just get into your energy. Please do you see when my eldest son will be returned to me full time? Thank you. Okay, Shannon, I don't know what this means, but they're giving me the number 8. They're giving me the number 8. So that could represent 8 weeks, 8 months. They're basically saying 8 months. Now, having said that, they're telling me that there is a little bit of work, that it's not as easy as just saying, when am I going to get that? When am I going to get my son back? It's about putting in the time and effort to allow someone, and I don't know who that someone is, to believe that you can do this again, is what they're saying. Thank you, Tina. So they're giving me the number 8, and they're just, they're showing me the 4 of Wands, which tells me that that things are going to work out for you. And once again, they're showing me this word, patience. We need to be patient, and we need to understand that all things will come when they're supposed to be coming in, not when you want them to come in. This is being divinely timed, and it's being set up that way for a reason. So please pay attention to that, and try not to speed the process up, because the more you speed it up, the more they'll slow it down. So just kind of go with the flow and make sure that you are being the best version of yourself that you can possibly be, Shannon. Okay, so they're telling me that you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. They're almost telling that like that pressure that you put on yourself is negative, and they want you to step out of that negative phase of you, and they want you to step into a little bit more positivity, so that they can send all of these, whatever it is that they're sending to you when you want your son back, so that they can put this into process. So please, stop putting pressure on yourself. You're putting way too much pressure on yourself. Slow down. You're thinking about things too far in advance. They're saying, please don't do that, because you are affecting things. You are telling your angels that you are wanting something to happen. I want says that, or gives you this feeling of being not enough. They want you to stop doing that. It's running around like a headless chook. Yeah, that's what they're basically saying to me. So they're asking you to please stop that. Please stop putting the pressure on yourself. Please just sit quietly and breathe. And just, you have to start saying, I trust that this is all working out for the best and highest good of everybody concerned here. You are doing your very best, they're saying. Okay, you need to speak to somebody. I don't know what it is, Shannon, but there is something that you need to say to somebody, and this, whatever it is that you need to say to them, needs to be said in private. It can't be said outside of any other way than how it's going to happen. Just make sure that you have control over your words, because sometimes they will get taken the wrong way. I don't know what that means, but my throat chakra was just closing up a little bit. So please, when you speak to this person, you must have control over your words. They're saying sometimes you get this fight-flight syndrome situation where they're saying the words come out the wrong way. So please be very careful with that. You'll get more into the present moment. The more you feel like things are starting to work out for you, you'll step into that. But they want you to take that pressure off yourself. And, when you're asking whether you're going to get your son back, just look at this card, all right? Usually this card to me represents that somebody is coming back into your life, and it is always, always true to form. Okay, so your son will be coming back to you. You have to know this. So you will walk away from the situation that you're in at the moment. You will learn. You are learning things that you need to learn that you would not have been able to learn had the situation not happened the way it did. And fuck, it hurts. Like they're telling me it hurts like shit. Like there's no describing the words that you've been through. But what they're saying is you have learned so much through this. All right, you have learned. There's a lot of pain going on here, and I actually feel quite emotional for you. But you see, the thing is, when we don't see ourselves learning these lessons and what we've learnt with these lessons until we've gone past the worst parts of it. It can cause more stimulation. Yes, it does, Lockie. Yes. Lead the winning race, sprinting to tire you out faster. Yep, absolutely, Lockie. Shannon says, it's been a rough year, but I've learned a lot during this process. Yeah, you have. I mean, my God, they're just showing me a lot of pain. They're showing me pain emotionally. They're showing me pain physically. So whatever that means to you, Shannon, um, fuck you. You must be a strong soul to get through what you've been put through. That's all I can say. And having said that, the strongest souls get the harshest lessons to go through. You've got good things coming to you, Shannon. You just need to remember that. All right? You know deep down in your core, you have to know that he's coming back. Keith said he sees 6 months. So, we'll go with 6 to 8 months. I'm seeing 8 months. I don't usually get given times, but I am seeing the number 8. So perhaps, the 6 months, the process will start, and by the 8th month, he'll be back. I have been there. I know your heart, and you will get him back. And when you do, your child will shine. Absolutely. And things will be back to normal again. And you will shine, Shannon. You will shine. Okay, Shannon, do you, they're just showing me your spiritual journey at the moment. Do you do any kind of life coaching, or do you do any kind of mentorship for people? Do you direct people in when they have issues, or do people just naturally gravitate to you for advice? It's like they talk to you and instantly they feel different. They feel more empowered. No, but people tend to come to me with their problems. Yes, okay. So when people come to you with their problems, Shannon, they're actually interested to hear what you have to say, because when you've told people something, or when you open up, or you're standing there, you're like this empathic being that just, you're a beacon for people, right? Because you listen to them. And sometimes that's all they need, is to be listened to. And you do this. You do this empathically. You do this with your body language. And it's like you draw these people in and you don't even know it. So that in itself tells you that you're empathic, that you have the ability to be able to help these people. So keep talking to these people. Keep not directing them. There's no. Okay, I'm using the wrong word. Well, what word do you want me to give her? Just keep talking to them and keep listening. Because when you listen, you're not actually looking for your next sentence. You actually listen to them, which is very unique. Okay, dead magnet. Oh, sorry. I am. Sorry, where are we? Where are you, Siobhan? No, Siobhan, Shannon. Okay, Shannon, they've just moved me onto another subject now, and they're showing me a gentleman, or not a gentleman, somebody, there's a male presence in your life that is very selfish and very narrow-minded. Narrow-minded. not thinking about anybody else's needs except his own, and he thinks he's taking care of everybody, but he's not. Do you have somebody like that that's in your field? It's your ex. Okay. All right. Well, he's being particularly. They're giving me the word fusspot. Like he's deliberately putting saying things to you to fire you up, which is probably what they were saying to me before about you being very careful with the way you answer. All right, be careful with the way you use your words. Be careful with the way you answer, because he will do anything to make you look like an idiot or a fool, and that's not what this is about. So just be really careful of this person. Gaslighting, yes. All right, he's there to provoke you. He's there to fire you up. He wants you back. Well, that's not the case. Shannon, I don't see you back with him. I mean, this is totally up to your right with free will, but I don't see you going back to him. And this is his lesson. He can't always have what he wants. It's like in a previous life that he was being one of these people that always got what he wanted, and in this life he can't, and he's finding it really difficult to deal with that. Like he needs to find a way around this. He needs to be able to work with the idea that he can't have you back. But having said that, you could still be. Is the ex the father of the child, Shannon? If he is, he will be in that child's life. Therefore, he will be in your life. This is how he is going to be able to work with that. Yes, definitely control freak. Yep. Gaslighter, love being ignored. Yes, both your kids. Okay, all right. Okay, so just be careful around him. Don't let him direct the traffic. You need to direct the traffic yourself. Shannon, do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask me? Whew, getting hot in here. They're asking me to give you. They're asking me to give you an angel number. Okay, so they asked me to open up this book because they want to give you an angel number. And the angel number that they're asking me to give you is number 608. And the message that comes with number 608, and you can Google it as well, Shannon. So just write down the number if you want. It's number 608. The shorter version of this says, you have an opportunity to make a change. Know that you are being given a chance to start a new venture and a new vision. So 608 is for you. Do you see anything about I just saw that. So the angel number for you have an opportunity to make a change. So yes, I do see something about your career. You are changing paths. You are creating something new. Know that you've been given a chance to start a new venture or a vision. How much clearer is it than that? Keep moving forward. Keep trusting your intuition. That's what they're asking you to do. You have to have faith that you can. I don't know whether this is a small business that you want to move into, whether you want to start something on your own or with someone, but they're saying that you have the capacity to do this. Sonia wants to know if you've looked into doing youth support. Maybe this could be a new vision for you. 608, that is your That is your angel number. That's what they asked me to open up the book and give you an angel number. So that has to do with your career. Hi, Beverly Wilson. Beautiful read. Thank you so much. You appreciate it. You're so welcome. You're so welcome, Shannon. You know, things are going to work out for you, okay? You just got the 9 of Cups here. So that tells me that you're going to, you're just going to be happier than a pig in mud. It's going to be really good for you. Everything is going to work out for you. You just have to have faith. And just like, take no notice of that person that's triggering you from your past, all right? He may be the children's father, and yes, he's going to have to stay in your life for a little while, but don't let him trigger you. Yes, we all have triggers in our life, and he's one of them. Just hang in there, guys. I'll be doing some very short readings shortly. I've got 2 people here to do. No, I've got 3 because I've got Sonia as well. Okay, so Karen Eliza Ellis. Eliza, are you here somewhere? And then I have Kenetta, and then I have Sonia. I'm back. Sounds like divine timing. Come back at the right time. Triggering. Yeah, yes. There she is. There she is. How are you, Eliza? And do you have any questions while you're after Eliza? What can I call you? Quiescent Tarot? New here. Is there any messages for my loved ones from the spirit world? Beverly, just give us a moment, please. And before you ask for any free advice, could you please go through and follow my page? And just update your notifications to receive all lives. That way you can tap into any other live that I have got going. Just a general read, please. I'm lost. I know everything I'm supposed to. I know everything I'm supposed to be doing, but don't know what's holding me back. Know everything that. Okay, so they're telling me fear of change. They're telling me fear of change, lack of confidence. And they're saying to me, if only she knew. If only she knew. You're waiting for something. You are actually, and I don't know what this means, but they're saying you're waiting for something. And when you said before you don't know what's holding you back, you are actually waiting for somebody to give you the go ahead. You are waiting for somebody to say, just do it. You're waiting for support through this. Is this what's happening for you, Eliza? Are you waiting for somebody to just feel, they're saying you're feeling alone and unsupported? Farah, could you please possibly go to your messenger and find me on Messenger? Farah, H. I can't actually find you. Can you go through to my page and put that, what you've just said here, can you please direct that to a message on my page? I suppose, to be sorting out my masculine side so that figures with support. Yeah. It's like I'm resting up against a wall at the moment. I feel like I've got a wall beside me at the moment here, Eliza. And they're saying there's no need for you to rest on this wall. Your masculine will come in when it's meant to come in. And sometimes it's okay to just move forward with your feminine at the moment. Let this direct you until the masculine is ready to come in as well. All right, you've got to allow yourself to be able to move forward and be able to trust any part of yourself to keep you moving forward with whatever it is that you need to go ahead with. If only you knew. They're saying to me, when I said that before, if only you knew, what they were saying is, if only you knew your capacity, if only you understood how much you don't give yourself credit for. That's okay. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to follow the page, Farah. Well, this is just the biggest. She gave me the biggest smile. I want to say thank you. You can. I haven't had a proper read of it, Lockie, but I will later. Lockie, can you just copy and paste that or something, just in case, and send it to me? Okay. So Eliza, you need to be able to trust yourself a little bit more. You have, there is a certain amount of lack of knowledge that you feel you have, but you have all of the knowledge that you need in order to move forward with this. You don't give yourself enough credit for the things that you know. And whatever you feel you don't know is just going to come out naturally. In fact, they're saying some things in your life that you do naturally, are actually a gift, and you don't even notice it. You don't even know that. It's infuriating. Like, I am literally being held back and I don't know how to break free. Okay, can you tell me what it is that you want to move forward in? It's got to do with a small business, and and yes, it is the masculine side that you're waiting for to come in. This is a small business part that you're wanting to do, the move ahead with whatever this venture is, and this is the masculine part of yourself, the emperor, that you're waiting for. What the cards are actually saying to you is that you don't need to be sitting here at this point. You don't need to be sitting at this crossroads. You can move forward in the knowledge that whatever you need at that particular point in time will come to you when you need it. You are the Queen of Cups. You will get through this, and you will use that masculine side when you need to. You will find your King of Swords. You will get the go ahead. You will be able to do this if you just step into the unknown and start. You're already getting you are already where you need to be, Eliza. Okay, when you say that you had something that was holding you back, you're waiting for something, and my guides were saying constantly, if only she knew, if only she understood. You are where you're meant to be, and waiting for what? You are doing exactly what you are supposed to be doing, so keep doing it. Keep on going with where you're going. You are living the life that you're meant to be living. It may not be changing the way you want it to change, because as I said before, when we are living our true authentic selves, sometimes we need to wait for that divine timing, and the divine timing is happening all the time. So I'm going to listen to opportunity by okay, all right. Okay, so this card is all about, it's the Eight of Swords. It's all about you allowing yourself to break free from the restraints that you've set around yourself and to yourself. All right? I want you to look at this card, because you are the one that can break yourself free of this. See the blinders along her, her face, right? See the her arms are bound behind her back, but the ties that she's got here are very loose, so she can undo this whenever she wants. That's you, Eliza, right? And these swords, you can step around them. Right? You can step around them and you can move yourself out of that where you are at the moment. You just need to have the faith that this will happen to you. I just feel stuck. You're not stuck. All right? You're not stuck. Take that word out of your sentence. So you're feeling. You are not stuck. Right? You are meant to be where you're supposed to be. I try to tell people sometimes in a way that they understand, where they feel like they're in the middle of this mud pool or this, what they call it, quicksand. And there's a branch that's hanging on the side of the quicksand that they're in, because they feel like they're sinking, or they feel like they're not getting anywhere quickly, because as soon as they take a step forward, they feel like they're going down deeper. But all they have to do is reach out for this branch and pull themselves to the side, okay? So having said that, Eliza, they want you to stop saying to yourself that you're stuck, because that is manifesting negativity into your being. And they don't want you to manifest this stuckness into your being. They want you to just let it be. It is what it is. It is as it should be. You are not stuck. You are not stuck, okay? So I want you to just try and take that word out of your vocabulary by saying, I am allowing things to proceed the way that they need to go in my life. And whatever is coming to me will come to me in divine timing. I don't want you to say you feel stuck anymore. I want to break free. I like that song, Keith. Of course, the Eight of Swords. I just don't know how. Okay. I know it manifests. Okay, thank you. All right, so take that word out of your vocabulary. You are not, I want you to just ban it from your mind, right? You keep saying to yourself, I feel stuck, I'm stuck. It is actually breeding negativity. They want you to step out of that, all right? It's time to move out of that. It's time to get rid of that word. You are not stuck. It is the way it is at the moment, and you will allow things to happen divinely when they're supposed to happen, in divine timing. Hi, Courtney. Headphones are being a bitch. Okay. All right. That's okay, Sonia. I've got one reading before yours. Keith is saying maybe a pause moment, not a stuck moment. Exactly. Thank you. That was the word I was trying to find, Keith. Thank you. Always going forward, never changing perception at all. It's giving a chance to digest what's on the side of the road. Yep. Hi, Rose. Can I get a reading? There are a few of you that are wanting readings. If you just give me a moment, I've got 2 more readings to do that are donated readings. So just give me a moment and I'll do the best I can for you. I did the same just now. Say it is what it is. It is, Natasha. It is what it is. We just have to change our perception, because we are not actually stuck. And as Keith said, this is just something that I've always said to myself, we are moving forward. Even if we feel we're not moving forward, we are moving forward. This is a linear lifestyle. This is something that, in time, you will understand that every single moment, even if you felt you were going backwards, you're still going forward. Okay, so Eliza, okay, then I'll just flow and let go. Yep, that's what I want you to do. Just live your day. Just do your day. Just strut your stuff and just let it flow. If you want to reach out to me, just reach out to me, Eliza. You know, you will. This is going to happen for you. Just get rid of that word out of your life. You're not stuck at all, darling. You are just not stuck. Come let go, Xavier Rudd. Yeah, yes. No positivity, exhale bullshit. I love that, Zoe. Zoe Marie, you might have to remove that comment because I don't want Facebook telling you that you're in Facebook jail. But I do love it. Inhale positivity, exhale bullshit. It's so cute. Ground yourself, babe. Meditate for 3 minutes. Yep. Okay, Eliza. Love and light to you. Kinetta, are you here? Quiescent Tarot. Oh, thank you, Beverly. I'm here. My page is here. I go live most Tuesdays and usually every Friday. So, yeah, just tune in whenever you want. Don't forget to like my page or follow my page, please. Okay, so Quiescent Tarot, what can I call you? Kinetta. Okay. So just let me read through this for a minute. Just tell me how Ciso feels about our relationship and what he thinks about our relationship. Please tell me if he would reach out to Lizzo. I don't know who Lizzo is. Then I would like to know if my colleagues struggled without me while I was not at work. And my last question is, I feel something deep-seated inside of me, but I'm not able to tap into the energy, put my finger on what it really is. Kinetta. Who is Sibu Siso to you? Hi Tracy, how are you? Okay. All right. So now, through the Two of Wands, they're showing me that he is not sure which way this relationship is going to go. So, do we move forward? Do we proceed forward, or do we go our separate ways? For some reason, I'm picking up that the two of you are moving in different directions. this familiar space that you guys used to be in is doesn't feel like it's there anymore. It could just let me know if this is resonating with you at the moment, please. Kineta. Yes, it resonates. Okay. So that was the first part of your question. The second part of your question was, what does he think about our relationship? I mentioned that. So he's not really sure. Okay, so the space that you guys used to have together where you felt it was really easy, it doesn't feel like it's really easy anymore. It feels like the two of you are moving from this place of being cozy together, and it feels like because there's not as much intent to make the relationship work or allow it to work has shifted. So we're not really sure what's happening here. The same as you. You're not sure which way this relationship is going to go. It's swaying one way, then it sways the other way. It sways one way and it sways the other day. We need to make more of an effort with our relationship if we want this to work. That's what they're saying to me. So I'll just put this back on the screen so that I can catch up with anything that you're saying. Shika. Hi, Shika. Did your colleagues struggle with you while you were not at work? Hey, Anna. Yes, they did struggle while you were not at work, Kaneta. Indy. They were kind of out of sorts, but they had to do what they did. I don't know what that means. Something was done while you were not at work, and it's kind of making me feel a little bit not at ease. So they did struggle a little bit in the beginning. Sometimes I feel like me being there made no difference. No. They're asking you not to think that way. You did make a difference. They notice the difference when you are not at work. This is your ego that's being affected here, and they want you to just drop back a little bit or two because they were affected. They may not have told you that it was affecting their work, and I don't even know if you're back there or not, but they're saying that that it did affect them. You just don't realize what your worth is in this. That's what they're saying to me. You have to understand your worth. And something deep-seated inside of me, but I'm not able to tap into the energy and put my finger on what it is. So are you talking that, are you saying that this is a negative or a positive? My guides are kind of saying to me that it is a shadow self that you are attempting to tap into, the shadow side. So there might be work that you need to do on yourself that will help you realign with who you are. There is also positive aspects that you're trying to tap into as well. So you need to do a little bit more work with that. They want you to move into some sort of meditation to tap into your higher self, so that your higher self can talk to you about what it is that needs to be worked on in the center of my soul. The center of your soul. So what is it? Okay, what is it that you're not telling yourself? What is it that you're trying to tap into? I know you said that you didn't know what it was, but does it feel positive or negative? I got it, Keith. Gina. Kinetta. Does it feel positive or does it feel negative? There's just this part of you that you're trying to tap into. They're showing me past lives. They're showing me that you feel like a part of you is missing. Now, I don't know whether this is, they're just showing me different things here. I don't know what it means. Did you lose somebody when you were really young? Did you have, did you lose a sister or a brother, or were you a twin? Did you lose a member of your family that you felt really close to, and you're trying to get this feeling back because they were such a huge part of your life? It feels like that part is actually missing. It feels like somebody's pulled it out of you and you don't know what to do because you're trying to find it and you just can't find it. Natasha. So I consult psychics who can talk to their guides and find out what my guides are saying to me. So I consult psychics who can talk to their guides and try to find out what my guides are saying to me. I haven't lost anyone. Okay, so my guides are saying to me, but you have lost a part of yourself. So you have lost someone, a part of yourself. It could have to do with a previous life that you feel is lacking in this particular life. It could be something that happened to you when you were very young. Okay. So they're telling me that they're talking to me about love. They're talking to me about the belief of self. You always feel like you're not enough. Just let me know if this is something that resonates with you. Write a few of these things down. He was like a twin flame. Okay. I'm trying to move from my ex. He lost his mum, but he was not consistent in our relationship. Okay, so just because twin flames don't necessarily have to be in a relationship with you. He can be your bestie. He can be a part of your life. He doesn't have to be in a relationship with you. Kinetta, he doesn't have to be in a relationship with you. And when I said to you before, did you, when you said you didn't lose anybody, well, you have lost somebody. So I just want to make that it's too painful to stay in it. So, and that's the part of you that you are struggling with. I get depressed over again and spiral. Yeah. Okay. So that's the part that you feel that you're missing. That's the part that you feel you can't quite get in touch with. And now my guides are saying to me that, you perhaps need to leave this alone for a little while until you understand that you are strong enough to be able to deal with this. That you feel like you've lost, that you can't make that connection with whatever it is inside your soul, that you can't make that connection at the moment because you keep saying that you're slipping back and that you spiral, you go into a depressed state whenever you attempt to deal with that particular subject. So until you gather enough strength, you need to allow yourself to just be. That is the way it is. All right. That part of you will come. I haven't made up my mind if I want to hang on to it, or complete completely move on from it yet. You don't need to make your mind up at all just yet. This will come when it's meant to happen. This will happen when it's meant to happen. And my guides are saying, don't push this. Don't push this at the moment, because it's not meant to be pushed. 2, 4, 6, 7. Something's going to. They're giving me the number 7. Something is shifting with the number 7. Is that a favorite number of yours? Number 7. Is that meaningful to you? Number 7. What is the goal with number 7? 7 months, 7 weeks, 7 years. I don't know what it means, but the number 7 is special to you. Yes, I can see YouTube comments, Ashika, but you can't see anybody else's on Facebook. I don't have any significant. I don't have a significance to number. Okay, all right. Okay, they're still giving me the number 7 for you to look into. So if anybody in the audience can write down or copy and paste it from Google what the number 7 means. Yes, it is July, Anna. It could also be July, yes. But this connection to your soul that you are finding that is missing needs to be dealt with, and it will be dealt with when you're ready, okay, and not before. So they're saying don't push this, because it will come. And then all of a sudden you'll say, oh my God, I've got past this. I'm okay with this. No, there's no minimum, Ashika, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 to do at the moment. I never feel complete except when I am with a person. Yes, because you're looking for something that is that you're looking outside for something that is within you, right? And that is when you'll feel complete, when you feel that within you. Right? What you're doing is you're using people in order to fill that void that you can't find within. Sorry, you missed one question. I wanted to ask if Sabito would try to contact my friend Lisa. I can ask the pendulum that question. I'm not so sure that I'm going to get a very accurate response, because I don't have the right or to read him. Do you actually feel that there's something going on between the two of them? And if that is the case, Kaneta, if that is the case, then, and you feel that there might be something that's going on, then there needs to be some deep conversations. No, it's my guide friend. Is there any reason why you would have a problem with him reaching out to him? Strap-on spelled backwards is no parts. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that means, this old helmet. Oh, yum, Zoe, yum. He was supposed to move to my city, and that friend was going to help accommodate him. Okay. Right. I'm going to I'll ask the pendulum your question, but I can't guarantee its accuracy because, as I said, I don't really have permission to read him. Subisiso, Sibisiso, or Sibisiso, reach out to Lizzo, Canetta, also known as. The pendulum is saying more likely no. We made plans to fix things for him to come here, and then he stopped responding to us. Beverly, I'm doing donated readings at the moment. All donated readings, all of the donations that I receive go to anti-child trafficking. So they get put to the top of the list. You're so welcome, Kaneta. They keep showing me the number 7, and they're still showing it to me. Thank you, Tina. Okay, all right. So, Sonia, I've got you up next. Then I've got Keith. Then I've got Gina. And then I've got Natalie, Natasha. You decide what you want to put in, Beverly. Just know that it's being paid forward to help save a child from trafficking. Okay, Sonia. I'm Resi. You're Resi. Okay, Sonia, do you have any questions? Oh, you're really stepping into some power at the moment. Okay, so they're talking to me about your psychic abilities. They're talking to me about the fact that you have been playing up until now, and now they want you to start putting some serious effort into this. They're saying that you're using you're using this at work. You're giving people subliminal messages. You're actually reading people at work. You're not saying anything to them, but you're reading them at work. Is this something that you're doing, Sonia? Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's what they're telling me that you're doing. Okay. So they want you to seriously start doing something about your abilities. They want you to step out of that, oh, I'm too scared place and move into doing some serious reading. And yes, we know that you're working a full-time job, and we know that you haven't got time during the day anymore. And, Friday nights looks like a pretty good night to me, or even a Saturday night to do some readings for people. Or even start doing, they're telling me that you are capable of doing private readings. You are just scared to move into this. Now, they're saying, do I have to say that to her? You've been practicing. You know that now it's time for you to start speaking. All right. And the way you can do this is by saying to somebody, look, I've got a message for you. I'm not quite sure whether or not you want to hear it. I've just got the ability to sometimes be able to read people, and they've given me a message for you. Would you like to hear it? And then ask for their permission. You've been practicing long enough. They're asking you to get into it now. And they're saying that you probably don't even need the cards to do this. You're a little bit like Lockie. You don't need the cards to do it. Just fucking do it, woman. That's what they're saying. Jump in. Oh, Caroline will give you extra homework. Yes. Yes, Sonia. And even Courtney's saying, come on, Sonia, make the shift, babe. See, you've got so many people behind you that are wanting to hear from you. You can hide behind your avatar on my show if you like, right? You can breathe for them. You can do whatever you want. There's a seat right beside me here. I do so that lately. Not often, but when I do, go off. What? When I do, I go off. Okay, so just explain that a little bit more for me. Yes, Mum did teach you. Yes, Lockie. And now it's time for her. That's the first thing that they said to me. It's time for her to step into her spiritual power. It's time for her to step into her gifts. You have been in a place where you've been studying people. You watch people. You use their body language. You've got it all, Sonia. All you need to do is just start using your ability. Some of the things which I said to somebody else earlier this evening, some of the things that you find are normal for you are not normal to most people. They are things that that can help you with your readings. Yes, Keith. Yes, this is what I've been trying to tell her. Now, they're also telling me that you've got the support that you need and you have no excuse. So, Sonia, this is not coming from me, okay? This is, and I know I've talked to you about this before. This message is coming from your guides and my guides. Are sitting there having a powwow about you, and they want you to start stepping into your gifts. It's time for you to do that. You have the capacity to do this. You have the support that you need. You have the team right there with you, right? You've got to put it into action. And you never know, you have this job that you've got that at the moment that you may not necessarily even need to keep doing. You can keep working as a psychic. You can keep reading as a tarot reader. You can keep reading as a medium. You get these messages all the time. I've put them on pause for a long time, and now it's time to stop. All right, you can just hit the pause button so that we can start moving again. Right, just get your finger off that fucking pause button. Okay, not necessary anymore. And yes, it's okay. It's good practice for you to read the people at work, but what they want you to do now is step out of your comfort zone and just actually say to them, look, sometimes I get messages for people, and that's all you have to say. Sometimes I get messages for people, and I do have one here for you. I'm just wanting to know whether or not you'd like me to tell you what that message is. But you have to trust that you're giving them the message that they need to hear. All the time. Just need to work out when and well, Sonia. Hello. They ask if they're open to it, and then let them have it. Yes, exactly. You've always got to ask permission for any of the people that are readers out there. You must always ask first for permission to read somebody. Or you've read them, but to give them the messages that you've got for them. Yep. I sat with somebody today who needed to hear everything that I had to say, and I mean, oh my God. I'm not ready for the live, but we'll be soon. I'm onto it. Okay. Well, Sonia, I'm here. Okay? Practice with me. That door about practicing with me has been open for ages. So now, use the friendship. Come read for me. I'm not an ogre. I love it when people read me. After I've told them it's okay, of course. This should help you close the door when you are not reading and have a way to open them up, Lockie. Come on, Mum, just do it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look how difficult it was for Lockie when he first started doing the lives. He actually did it. All right. So Sonia, sometimes we say to ourselves, when we're ready, the teacher will show themselves, okay, and the student will be ready to learn. So perhaps you could just take a lesson out of, or take a leaf out of Lockie's book, and do what he did. And don't be so afraid. You've been stepping out of your comfort zone a lot lately. So now this is the last bit. All right. So start opening up that door for yourself. Insecurities has to be sorted first. No. No. You're not hiding behind that little number. Not with me, you're not. My spirit here, I'm clear, push it. Oh, that sounds lovely. I bet mediums and psychics need readings too. Yes, we do. We do, Courtney. I can't read myself for shit. I really can't. And because I'm a Virgo with Leo traits, that makes it even worse. I pushed him, but I couldn't see him. I couldn't myself. Yes, but you see, this is where we have to practice what we preach, Sonia. My heart goes, my heart chakra is pounding. Tina, to do it. Go, Sonia. Of course, we do this. Nothing is enters the readers have been reading. Sonia, Mum knows how crazy my energy was before doing lives and how much it has helped me. She would go along with changes. Yes, neither LOL or healings. LOL. Like he can't read me. Frustrating. Well, he's your son. It's very hard for me to read my kids too. And I when I read them, they say, but you're not answering my questions. I am answering the questions. You're just not listening. Borderline Aries says, I need to do lives. It's so good for you. Yeah. Now, are you listening to what Lockie's saying here? Sonia, are you? So next Friday night, guess what? I'm inviting both of you to do a live with me next Friday night. So who's up for that? I'd like an answer from both of you. Next Friday night, what are you doing? Sonia, you're not going down to the pub, are you? I will way more prepared, yes. Oh my God, calm down. No. Just say yes. You don't even have to come on the live. You can just hide behind your avatar, okay? You don't have to show your face. It's going to be over soon, Lockie. Okay? It's going to be over soon. Sonia, baby steps. Baby steps means you can sit beside your avatar. So, all I need from you, Sonia, is a yes. Okay? And even if you have to sit behind your avatar and not say anything, that's fine by me. I'll ask you a question occasionally and you can go, yes, this is what I got. No, I don't think I've tuned into that person. Whatever you need to say. And what, I don't know what that means. And what? Do K thee. Perfect idea. I don't know what that means, Sonia. Lucky payday is around the corner. I may need to do some spending on things I actually want to spend money. Okay, so Lockie, that has nothing to do with saying yes or no for next Friday night. So is it a yes from Sonia and Lockie for next Friday night? Do I type chat text? No, not at all. We can talk about it during the week. Oh, okay. So Lockie's in. Sonia? I said I would be more. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, Lockie. Misunderstanding. Sonia, could you please answer the question? My guides are pushing this on you at the moment because they want you to step out of your anxiety. They want you to step out of this place where you are at the moment, where you feel that you're not good enough. I'm freaking the fuck out. You don't have to do anything, Sonia, all right? You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is sit behind your avatar. We can practice that during the week. See, even Natasha and Vanessa saying, do it. I needed to be put. I'm pushing you now. Sonia, just give me a yes. Okay. Yes. Hey. Yes. Excellent. So all of you guys are going to be here next week, yeah? For us. No backing out now. No, because it's public. Excellent, Sonia. Good stuff. Wonderful. Everyone is going to be waiting. Yes, but Sonia is going to be behind her avatar, so it won't be so scary for her. And she can just sit there while the two of us do the readings, and occasionally we'll ask her to kick in. You have so much support, no need to be scared at all. Yeah, Lockie, and do you remember what happened the first time somebody said that to you? You were sweating. You were sweating so much the first time you went live. You seriously. So you know, this is you got to give Sonia some leeway here. Does it matter? I'm on a phone, not a laptop. We can work on that during the week, Sonia, or we can work on that tomorrow, whatever, or Sunday. Okay. All right, Sonia, with that, I've given you a lot to think about, and I want you to just let go of the fear for the time being, because you're going to be like this. Okay? You're going to be behind your avatar. You don't have to show your face. You can sit behind your avatar and nobody will see you. You can be sitting on your bed. You can be sitting at the kitchen table. You can have a cup of tea. You can't have a drink, but you can have a cup of tea. You can talk to us in the background without anybody else knowing. It will be fine. Okay? Okay, it sounds fun. It's okay. I can do this. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because you were one of those inspirations when Lockie needed it, okay? So I know he's going to step into it for you as well. I'm not going to lie, it was like that. I had IBS the first time I ever did my stomach was... Yeah, and Lockie, you actually had to be... You showed your face, okay? And your mum's not going to do that to start with. You showed your face. It was very brave of you. Anybody that goes live for the first time, it's just, seriously, it's just wonderful to see. And look how far you've come. Any one of you that goes live, you have so much strength. You all have so much strength. You just have no idea how much strength that you've got. I'm even writing it on here, coming on my live next week. So I'm going to post it after Tuesday because I haven't put Tuesdays up yet. Oh, you might be at work. So maybe I'll make the Intuitive Tuesdays a little bit later next week. Maybe I'll put it on at 2:00 and you can practice on that one. 40 kilos heavier. Yes, you were, Lockie. Now it's so self-conscious. All right. Okay. I may show my face. I don't like committing. No, you don't have to at all. If you do, you do, and if you don't, you don't. It's all good. It's all good. We've got it under control. And you don't even need to have a picture like mine. You can have a picture of a flower or an orchid or a rose or something like that. You can make it whatever you like, but we'll talk about that during the week. Or, Sunday's a good day for me. What are you doing Sunday? We can sit down and have a chat. We can have a three-way. All right. Okay. So, Sonia, that is for you. I've opened you up for something new to be going on in your life because I know you've been practicing it at work. So Keith Abbott. I've got somebody else's name written down here and I can't read my own writing. So just give me a minute while I try and figure out who it is. Gina Clulo. Gina Clulo. So I've got Keith, Gina, and then Natalie. And Natasha, sorry, I don't know why I keep going to call you Natalie. Keith. She can sneak it. No, she can't sneak an alcoholic drink, Zoe Maria. She can't do that. No. Don't put those words there. Maybe after the show, but not before. Love life, please, darling. Love life. Okay. Keith. Shrow intake. Breath. Okay, Keith, I'm just picking up that you're not in a relationship at the moment, that if you are in a relationship, it feels like you're on your own. You are another one of these people that give too much. You give and you give and you give and you give, and you will just keep giving at the expense of yourself sometimes. Single, been that way for 5 years. Not as long as me. Not as long as me, Keith. All right, so always give and burnt out. Yeah. And this has been the issue, Keith, because when you give, you've always given to the point where it's been too much. Just let me drop into this for a minute. It's been too much. You've been hurt too often, and if you're going to be presented with a relationship, what they want you to know is, what are your boundaries, Keith? What is it that you want from a relationship? What are the expectations that you need to have in order to make the relationship work? It's not just about love. It's about a lot of things that go with that word love, right? It's something that needs to be worked on. You need to be on the same frequency as a person. You need to understand that each other has to walk their own path even within a relationship. And this is something that you don't do. You always put this other person first and you forget yourself. I don't know how many of us have gone into that space. It's no balance, I know. Yeah, you know this, but you're not able to practice it, Keith. And you've been on your own for 5 years because they're saying that you need to be able to put this into practice. So put it into practice with your friends, okay? So now they're saying to me that you even do this with your friends. You even put your friends before you put yourself. You'll say to them, yes, but in fact, what you really want to do is make more time for yourself. Oh, they're saying that you make time for yourself, but when your friends want you, it's like you're there. That's it. I'm there for you guys. But sometimes it's at the expense of yourself, and this is what you need to learn. Yes, I get that. I totally get it now. I'm waiting to push this forward with me with life goals. Yes, I do, and I have done. Okay, so when you say you do and you have done, does that mean that you do this with your friends because they want you to start putting boundaries into place? That doesn't mean saying no to your friends. It means prioritizing yourself over being there for them all the time. Oh, Keith, can you take me down the street now? I need to go and get something and my car's just blown up. And Keith says to him, I can do that for you, but you may have to wait an hour or two before I can do that for you. If that suits you, I can do it for you. If it doesn't suit you, do you think you could perhaps ask somebody else? Does this resonate with you, Keith? I'm actually doing this. I have done it with my friends. Okay. What's going on with your shoulder? You have some sort of issue with your shoulder? It feels really sore. It feels tight. It feels stressed. It feels out of balance. It doesn't feel like your other shoulder does. It just feels a little bit tighter. Limb trapped nerve. Which pain goes into my shoulder or leg? Okay. All right. They're just bringing that up, and it kind of hurts. It's annoying me. It's like an annoyance to you. It's like, I need this gone. I need this pain gone. Um, when you say limber, what does that mean? Limber, trapped nerve. What is limber? What does that mean? Is there any way that they can? Okay, so okay. Sorry. They're talking to me about what is that needle therapy, guys? When they put needles. Sorry, they're giving too much information at the moment. They're confusing me. When you put needles in to rebalance the meridians in your body. Acupuncture, yes, that's it. They're asking you to do acupuncture. So can you do acupuncture, Keith? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Can you do acupuncture, Keith, to fix this? I think he meant lumbar spine. Okay. Trapped sciatica nerve from a floating disc. And yes, it's annoying. I exercise to rid of pain. Okay. Yep. I'm also getting a headache, Keith. So I don't know whether you suffer from headaches, but it almost makes me feel off balance, like to the point where it feels like it's squashed. My neck feels like it's not where it's supposed to be. Again, they're pointing towards acupuncture. So is this something that you feel you could perhaps do? Do acupressure? No, they don't want you to do acupressure. They want you to do acupuncture. Yeah, I do suffer from headaches, yeah. Lump on my neck too. Okay, so that's probably what I'm picking up. It just feels like I go in and out with these with my hearing as well. It's like all of a sudden it'll go kind of deaf but not deaf, and then it'll pop back in. But my neck just feels like it's not where it should be. And you saying that you're doing the acupressure, that's a good thing, but they also want you to look into acupuncture. And I don't know where you are in this world, but they're saying that if cost is a factor, then see if you can find somebody that can bulk bill it for you, so that it won't cost you as much. Yes, totally right. Botox is great for headaches. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know about that, Zoe Marie. I don't put anything into my body. I apologise for that. I don't know whether you're being serious or not. Nottingham in UK. Okay, I notice with myself. I'm not seeing anybody coming in your near future, Keith. There are a few things that they're wanting you to work out now on your own until you become stronger at putting boundaries into place. They're saying to me that they will be sending you people that are going to test your boundaries, and that's how they'll know when you're ready. So the challenges are being sent to you. They will be being sent to you. You need to make sure that you keep that in check all the time. That your boundaries are being that you support those boundaries. Okay, and they will be watching. They're watching you to make sure that you keep these boundaries into place. And when they realize and when they know and when they understand that you're just as important as your partner will be, then they will start sending in person that is on your frequency. When is this allowed me to go to look for the acupuncture? Loads of things to. Okay, all right, and that's why. And as I said, loads of things for you to work out. There are a number of things for you to work out. So don't be too quick to want this person in your life, because you will be tested along the way. Oh, look at that. Natasha says she's, wow, amazing. I should have been visiting Nottingham this weekend, but think Spirit intervened. Oh, okay, Keith. Natasha Lum. Okay, well, let's just leave that one. We're going to test our boundaries. We're going to put them into action, and we're going to make sure that you understand that you are just as important as the next person is that is going to walk into your life. Oh my God, really boundaries being tested again. I'm more saying no, I don't think so now. Oh, you will be. You will be. The more the more you say you're not going to be tested, the more you will be. All right. Don't even go there. That doesn't work. Been there, done that. Doesn't work. Never works. So, yep. It's always a matter of being tested with your boundaries. Always. Are you thinking about going on a trip somewhere, Keith? Yes, Sonia. Don't let people use you, Keith. All right. And you will continue to be tested. Life is about a series of life lessons where you will be tested all the time. But once they understand that you grasp the concept that you are just as important as the next person, then they'll let it go. Glastonbury, crystal shopping. Ooh, good. Okay, well, it's coming up for you. You are actually going to be doing that. And the crystal shopping will be wonderful. You want to be a crystalholic like me. I'm a crystalholic. Now, they're saying that even though you understand the concept of boundaries, they want you to know that it is going to be harder for you to play out and put those boundaries into place in real life than what you are doing up here in your mind. Keith, if you want somebody to, I know a crystal person that is really good here in Australia, and she does send people overseas, So, but I just love crystal shopping myself. My house is full of them. As you can see here, there's a couple there, and some there in front of me, and over there in the corner, and here next to my plant. I've asked Vicky also. Yes, absolutely. I have been a crystalholic for a long time, just had not the money to buy them. Well, Keith, see, things are playing out for you at the moment where it's all coming together. No, I've got no more room, Sonia. I haven't. I had somebody come into my house the other day. He was fixing my heating for me, and he came in and he goes, "Oh my God, all of these crystals. Wow." And seriously, I don't have any more room for them. Okay, so Keith says, I argue with self about all of these things and then work myself up and birthday it out. Like, no, I mean, no, not happening. And blurt it out. Yeah. Soul searching is important while single. Yes, and soul searching is something that happens while we are single because we don't have to worry about our partner. Because most of us, being empaths here, seem to place more importance on our partner than we do on ourselves. Okay, people. So, Keith, I've also given you a lot to think about. Acupuncture, boundaries. You've got a little bit of homework to do here, Keith. You are also the type of person that needs to use his gifts a little bit more as well. I don't know what type of business you're in at the moment, Keith, but they're saying now that you have had this inflow of money into your life that you can perhaps the universe is showing you that you can do more with your spiritual life. My favorite is Moldavite. I got myself some Moldavite a couple of months ago. It's very strong, very strong. Sonia says, homework, Keith? Homework. Sonia's got homework too. Uh-oh, Caroline, homework is on tonight. Hi, Cal, how are you? Yes, I want to run your awareness group. Okay, good. Do it, Keith. Step out of this comfort zone and just do it. You know that you can do it. This is the best part about this. You know you can do it. All you have to do is organize it. They're saying that you need to organize a few people in order to run this group. So when you're ready, they're saying it will work. So do it. I've got my own page and took some off for Jaw with Lives. Keith, send me your page. Send it to me on private messenger. Have I got you, Keith Barnard Abbott? Barnard. Oops. Okay, I can't find you. I don't know why I can't find you. Sometimes that happens. So look me up on private messenger. I will give you my page and you can messenger me there. Don't send a friend request because I won't answer it. But you can send me a messenger request through this link that I'm going to copy here for you. What are light readings? It's a bit rude. Okay. So I'm not quite sure what you mean by next should be English, Selena. So just let me know what that means. Intuitive readings. Nina, you can pop in a donation and you can find out for yourself. If you have any questions that you want to ask later on, by all means pop your question through and I'll see what I can get for you. I've mastered my craft. Ha 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 ha. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, a spiritual journey. All right. Okay. All right. So, Keith, that was for you. Now we have Gina. Gina. I don't know, Lockie. Gina. Gina. Why do I want to call you beautiful? Who in your life calls you beautiful? You're so very welcome, Keith. Let me know how you go. And follow that link and send me a message with your page. Princess. Who calls Gina? Who calls you beautiful? Caroline, you are really amazing. Oh, thank you, Nina. Well, thank you. Okay, good for you. Just send it through now and I'll pick it up as a message request. An ex-friend did. An ex-friend. Okay, so I don't know who this ex-friend was or is, but this is somebody that kind of tugged at your emotional strings. They affected you. You had a connection with this particular person that perhaps didn't come through the way that you thought it might have. Okay, now they're also telling me, Gina, and just let me know as we go through this whether or not this is resonating and why it's resonating for you, because when you say things like, yes, I'm so far ahead of you that I'm not sure what it means. Used words to chip away. Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting some form of justice happening here. Something in your life that is playing out at the moment is going to feel like justice has been served. Justice will happen. There will be balance here. You are holding the purse strings. You are basically like the magician. You are going to make things happen. Okay, thank you, Keith. Gina, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? Do you have anything, I mean, in your profession, are you dealing with a lot of paper or legal documents or alike, or the legal system? Are you an advocate of types? Just let me know before I go forward. You keep, and sorry, I've gone too far ahead. I just need to slow down a little bit. So just let me know what career it is that you're in at the moment. I need to get a fix on this card that I've got here. I have been struggling for a long time now, and I feel like I'm in a mental prison, and I have been for a long time. No, I don't work at the moment. Okay. All right. Take a picture of me. Okay, Gina, they're telling me that this has got to do with something that you lived in a past life. You're carrying forward some sort of mental condition from a past life that you weren't able to resolve because you shortened the time that you were meant to be there for. And this, in this particular life, you feel like you're in that same prison again, but with this particular life, you're not going to end it before it's meant to be finished. You're actually going to be able to work through this. I don't know whether anybody has told you this before, but it is something that you will be working through. You may feel like you're in a mental prison, but the only person that is stopping you from releasing all of this is you. Now, when I say this place feels normal to you, just because it feels normal doesn't make it right. It just means that that's where you are at the moment because this is how you've always known it to be. And all we need to do is just learn to be able to step out of that and find a new normal for yourself. I need to do some blocking. There's an advocate for Centrelink. Um, where, Lockie? Can you send me a message, please, Lockie? Got Lockie. Selena. Selena, have you got an issue here at the moment, Selena? Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute, Gina. Nothing from Selena. Okay. Okay. All right. No, we don't need any negative energy. No, we don't, Jess. No, we don't. Okay. So, Gina, I suffer really bad with anxiety and it's so frustrating because it's debilitating. Yes. Yes, anxiety is it is extremely debilitating. I was once doing a nurse training, but had to leave in the second year due to health. Where are these people coming from? Oh, well, feel free to fuck right off with your negativity. Okay, so I'm just going to remove that comment as well. Okay, I found that anxiety helped me see all angles with everything. Yes, it does. Lockie, just restart your computer or restart your phone and see what happens. Turn it off and then turn it all the way back on again, like exit out of it and then come back in. The energy that was playing here at the moment has been removed, so just check it out. So Gina, getting back to you, anxiety is debilitating and it does stop us from getting to places that we need to go. This mental jail that you have found yourself in, they're telling me that this is something that has come from a previous life that you have to and that you will be able to work through in this particular life. You won't cut things short this particular life. Have you gone and done any regression work? Have you had any past life readings? Got you chased it all over. Caroline, start live. Give them the energy. Okay. All right. So, Gina, don't worry about it, Jess. Just clearing a bit of energy at the moment. Gina, I'll get back to you in a second, darling. Just keep sending those love hearts through, guys. Okay, Gina. Gina, have you? I was no, you haven't done any. Okay, all right. It's not something that you have to look into. It's just something that they were asking me to tell you. All right. So it's kind of like this energetic block that you've got going on, and it is going to be worked through. They want you to stop coming down on yourself too hard. It's like you've set an expectation for yourself, and that expectation, every time you don't meet that expectation, it's being you keep coming down on yourself saying, I'm not good enough, I am less than. And you aren't less than, you are more than enough. It's just that you don't see that and you can't understand that. They're telling me that your life as a child was always like you had to do something in order to be noticed by someone. They don't want you to step into that energy at the moment. They want you to remember that you are facing certain life lessons to help you become a better version of yourself. It's not designed to hold you back. So whatever you're going through at the moment, they want you to just sit back and look at it and see the bigger picture. Just see the bigger picture. Delete. It's all right. I'm negative towards myself. Yep. Yep. Okay. So they're showing me again. They're showing me your childhood, and they're saying that, and now they're swapping over to your inner child, and they're saying that you can you do some inner child work for yourself? Um, can you work with your inner child, with that little Gina that feels so helpless and feels like the world is against her, that feels like she needs, why do I always have to do something in order for somebody to notice me? Is that so right? I'm very negative towards myself. I'll say that. Michelle Gray, what do you mean? I don't know how to work with my inner child. Okay, so sometimes that part of you, Gina, that part of you that feels insecure is the little Gina, who, when she was a child, um, feels let down, feels hurt. And that's the part of you that is basically coming up all the time as an adult. That part of you is saying, I'm never good enough. So your inner child is wanting you to work with her, to let her know, the little Gina, let the little Gina know that you're always going to be protected by her. Does this make sense to you, Gina? Um, the other person, when you go into YouTube, if you look up John Bradshaw, I'll just put it in the comments here for you. John Bradshaw artwork. If you go into YouTube and look up his name, he has some excellent, excellent things of how to work with your inner child. They are, well, they're not current ones, they're older ones. But if you look up inner child, even if you go into YouTube and look up inner child work, you can find things in there to help you move through them. So what my guides are saying to me, you are enough, you just don't realize that you're enough, and this is what is keeping you mentally it's like this little egoic person on your shoulder is in charge of you, saying you're never good enough, Jenny, you'll never be good enough. You always want, and I can't do this, you can't do that right, you can't even do that right. How do you expect somebody to be there to love you, when things keep going wrong in your life? All of these things, that egoic self. Okay, sorry, block. All right, so just let me delete that comment as well. So all of these things, this egoic self, this inner child work, these are things that you can work on yourself. That's exactly right. So these, you will work through them when you understand the dynamics of how these things can work together. That part of you, that egoic self, that one that's on your shoulder that keeps telling you that you're not enough, is in control at the moment, which is why you feel like you're never enough, and that you have to, that this little person, Gina, feels like she has to keep doing things for people in order to be recognized. You don't have to be. All right. So when you start working through these, you will get a better grasp and a more of an understanding of how all of these things can be put together for you to work with. So I'm hoping that this is making sense to you. Michelle Gray. I'll take the 12, thanks. Yes, it will. Yes, it is. Will I ever get? Oh, absolutely, you will. Absolutely, you will, Gina. I've been trying for so long. Okay, so the first thing, Gina, most people in the community here that are listening to me at the moment will tell you that that is one word that I do not like. Trying. It actually gives you less power over what you're doing in your life by saying, I'm trying. If you say that you have been doing things for a long time, it actually gives you more power than saying, I'm trying. When you say, I'm trying to do something, and when you say, I'm doing something, which one feels more powerful to you, with or without the trying? All right? Take that out of your sentences and say, I am doing the best I can with the knowledge that I have. Tracy's a good person to talk to, absolutely. So, perhaps the two of you can get together and talk about it. You can even reach out to me, Gina, and we can have some sessions together as well. I think I put up my page before, but here it is again. You can contact me via Messenger if you want to. I've just put the link in there again. Thank you, Keith. Gina. Okay, Gina, that was for you. So you've got a little bit of work to do there for yourself. So once you start on your journey, it's going to make things so much easier for you. So much easier. All right. Gina, is there anything else for Gina? Gina, they want you to stand up straight. I don't know what's happening with you at the moment, but they're asking you to stand up straight and be proud of yourself. When you stand up straight, the world will see that you're standing up straight and that you have much more. You're just showing them confidence. So show them that confidence, all right? Because when you walk straight, you don't have the world on your shoulders by bending over like this. So stand up straight. Something to do with your back. And you said before, I think it was you that said that you had health issues. Perhaps you can't do anything about that at the moment, but they're wanting you to stand up straight. Just remember baby steps and just you can be fine. Okay, Gina, that is all they've got for you at the moment, but that is a lot to deal with. Just bear with me for a minute, guys. I just need to light some Palo Santo just to remove a bit of energy that I've got floating around here at the moment. When I do go out, which is not often, I do walk with my head down and I do slouch. Okay, so they want you to make sure that you... Okay, so my guides are saying to you at the moment, Gina, fake it until you make it. Okay, fake it until you make it. They want you to walk around. Just give me a minute. They want you to walk around with your shoulders back, and they want you to just keep and remind yourself all the time. Remind yourself until it becomes normal for you to stand up straight. Just give me a moment, guys. Just clearing a bit of energy, guys. Won't be a minute. Yes, please. Tap on the button. Do what Tracy asks, please, guys. Got a bit of negative energy flowing around here. Okay. Clearing away. Send a few love hearts across the screen, guys, for me. You're so very welcome, Gina. You're so very welcome. Please take care of yourself. And I've put my link in the comments. All you need to do is just follow that link and send a message request through to me. I go rose quartz on it. What do you mean, Natasha? I got rose quartz on it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you. Lockie, message me. If you're still here, that is. They seem to be out in their forces at the moment. I must be giving messages that negative energies are not liking. Okay. All right. Keep it on the screen for me, Natasha. Natasha, you're up next. You're up next. What would you like to know, Natasha? And then after Natasha, we're going to do some free short readings for people. So I want you to get your messages ready for after we have finished with Natasha. Natasha, you're okay. So whatever you were, whatever you were sitting in before, and I feel like I'm tongue-tied at the moment. Whatever comes up, hun. Okay. I feel like I'm tongue-tied at the moment, but what I want to say to you is that that is not going to last much longer. It's like you needed to say something to somebody and you are thinking of how, and there's giving me the word strategize doing this. You've been through some pretty rough times over the last year, and they want to tell you that things are going to get a little bit better for you. They're not a little bit better. They're telling me that you're going to be starting a new journey. It's like you're opening a new chapter. It's almost like you're opening a new book, Natasha. So what is it that you're starting, Natasha, that do you have any idea of what it is or where it is that you're going? Because whatever you're doing, you're taking all of this knowledge that you've accrued over the years, and it's like you're packing your bags and you're just saying, nope, I'm going and I'm going to start fresh, and I've got everything that I need to make this work. Now, there's been somebody around you, Natasha, in your past that has gotten away with absolute blue murder. And it feels like it's a male energy that I'm picking up for you, Natasha. My business, and I do. Okay, all right. So, okay, this is going to happen for you, and I think it's going to happen a lot quicker than what you were thinking that it was going to take place with, because the universe is divinely timing this for you, and it's going to happen quicker than what you think. My business, I feel. Yep. Okay. So what's going on with this person? I'm picking. Not sure if you can see my comment to you earlier, but I had this song "Opportunity" by Pete Murray. Please give me. Just listen when you can. Who are you talking to, Lockie? Are you talking to me with that song? Natasha. So this person this male energy that I'm picking up, it feels really negative. It feels like it's disempowering. But this person is another one of these people that have been set on your path for a particular reason, so that you can come into your power when you move into this new job or when you move into this new position. It's like they've been put there deliberately so that you can understand something and know how to take care of people or energies that are similar to his ex-baby's father. Okay. Oh, we can see your comments, Lockie. Have you just got over a cold or something, Natasha? Have you just come out of an illness? Because all of a sudden I feel like my chest is filling up with it's crackling, it's gurgling, and it feels like it's thick on my chest. But this person that is in your past, he keeps creeping back in again, and it doesn't feel like he's going to go away, but they're telling me that you're going to be able to handle his energy a little bit more. So no, meaning you haven't got over anything. Okay. So is there something on your chest that you need to get? Okay. All right. All right. That's what it must be then. Perhaps this is a message for you, Natasha, that you can pay more attention to your health, because if you are moving into a job, or not a job, into a small business, you need to be very mindful of keeping your health at its most optimum level. If you'd like an in-depth reading, you can pop a donation through. Yes, Nsika. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What, Natasha? I'm learning not to let him trigger me. Okay. All right. That's a good thing, because this is one of your life lessons. All right. We all have triggers, And most of the time you'll find that that is a particular person in your life that is meant to be there for a reason. He is there to make you a stronger person. He is there to show you how to handle people like that in your future. Yes, need to stop. I'm manifesting it. It will happen. Yes. Oh, it will. Absolutely. Hi, Karen. How are you? Absolutely. It will happen. Now, I don't know. Okay, so have you met somebody new in your life, Natasha? It feels like you've got this new person coming into your life. And if you don't know about this yet, perhaps it's going to happen within the next 6 months. But it will feel like that you've known this person for a long time. And this ex-partner of yours is going to try and prevent this from coming about. And I'm going to forget everything in 5 minutes that I've told you. So when you, it's so hard though with, I wish you'd fuck off. He's not going to. He's not going to. It's a good song, Farah. Okay, Natasha. Have you met anybody, Natasha, in your recent future? Not yet, and I know he wants me back. He doesn't, he wants to help and a comfy life. You smoke to release stress. It's a coping mechanism, they're saying. And it's a coping mechanism that is affecting your health that you need to perhaps change it up a little bit. And if you can't give up the smoking, they're asking you to step up your your health a little bit more by walking or running or some sort of gym activity. Can you please do this? They're wanting to make sure that you balance out your lifestyle a little bit more, because at the moment it feels like it's out of balance, and that's okay as well, as long as you understand that it needs to be brought back into balance. Yes, I do. Sorry, what does yes, I do mean? Oh, you smoke out of yeah, out of anxiety. It's to relieve anxiety. It's I'm just feeling heavy in the chest area for you, Natasha. I feel a little bit lost. I feel a little bit broken. I feel a little bit anxious. I feel a little bit annoyed that I'm not where I wanted to be 10 years ago or 5 years ago. Again, they're asking you not to come down on yourself so hard that it wouldn't, wherever you expected yourself to be 5 years ago, it would not have worked as it is going to work for you now. So can you not be so hard on yourself? Yes, it is. I know I need to stop. It's habitual also. Yeah, I get it. I get it. When I was about 15, I took up smoking because my sister said it was a good thing to do, so I did. And I didn't give it up until about a year or so before my first child was born, which meant that I'd been smoking for 20 years. And then after the marriage broke up, I took it up again. So I understand completely it is a habit, and it is more the habit that you need to break than anything. So just be gentle with yourself. I had a difficult with two baby fathers to deal with. Yeah, yes, and they've said that you've been through a lot, and all of this knowledge that you've got, Natasha, is going to help you move forward into this new venture that you want to go into. So, even though you feel like you've had it really bad, which you have, it is taken you, it is going to take you to places that you would never have considered before had you not been through all of this shit. Sonia wants to know if you want to quit, buddy. I did stress myself trying to stop, so I didn't. But do it, but keep saying it will happen. Yep, yep. It will, Natasha. It will. It's part of what is supposed to happen to me. Yes, it is, and you understand that. All right, you do understand that. Okay, now they're switching into spiritual gifts, Natasha. Again, they're switching into spiritual gifts. They're switch. Okay. Um, have more confidence in yourself. Step into your power. You need to step into your power a little bit more. They're saying that you have gifts that you're not using. Perhaps this is going to be part of the business or the new venture that you're going to be moving into. My hands feel a little bit sweaty at the moment. Are you doing anything with your hands? Are you doing healing? What is it that you do spiritually? You're an empath. You take on people's emotions, and they're saying that you need to be able to make sure that you understand the feelings that you're taking on for other people need to be let go. So it's like this clearing. You need to clear yourself after you speak to people because you're holding on to that excess energy that is not yours, and you need to understand the difference between your energy and other people's energies. Please get rid of this. Right, it does not belong to you. It's not serving you. It's holding you back. They want you to shift the energy. You have got gifts, Natasha. You've got gifts. Accept what is. Yeah. You think too much. They're saying to me, you think too much, Natasha. My mind is all jumbled at the moment. My mind is full of words, trying to organize things, trying to sort things through things, trying to figure things out, trying to get a sense of control over that which you had no control over before. They're saying that when you get control of these things, that then therein you will find your balance. So your need for control at the moment is going to be also teaching you how to balance out that need for control and allow things to happen naturally. I pulled this last night. What does that mean? You pulled what? The need for control? I'm nearly ready to tutor out again. Such a beautiful soul, Natasha. They're saying such a beautiful soul. Singing. What's with the singing, Natasha? Card about people, energy release. Okay, yes, energy releasing. Yep. Hi, Jill. Um, uh, Natasha, do you sing? Forgot which now, just learning. I love singing to my. Okay. They're showing me a person singing, that's what they do. So they just go, oh, and they're just doing this singing. So obviously this makes you feel, it gives you a sense of control back. When you sing to yourself, it makes you feel less anxious. It also controls your breathing. It helps you breathe easier. It helps you breathe a lot better, because when you get anxious, you're breathing from your chest, and they want you to start breathing from your stomach. And when you sing, it actually strengthens the air that's coming in and out of your body. So they want you to keep doing this because this is helping you a lot. Oh my God, skipping, Sonia. Actually, I thought about that the other day. Oh, you're talking about the man that was skipping? Yes, well, yes, I always feel better when I'm singing, not sure, in the neighborhood. Don't worry about the neighborhood. Don't worry about the neighbors, Natasha. All right? If you want to sing, you sing. This is helping you, okay? Not had no complaints, though. No, you won't, because they probably do it themselves. And you'll probably find that they won't hear you. So don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. But it actually helps you with your anxiety. So they want you to keep doing that because it's actually a good way for you to relieve that stress. The skipping is funny. Yes, it is. It's very funny. Don't even go there at the moment. Don't know more. Okay, any other messages for Natasha? Birthday. Who's got a birthday coming up? Natasha, you've got a special birthday coming up. Somebody that has passed over is showing me a cake. They're showing me a birthday. They're showing me, those things that you blow in and out, that, and they make noises. So who's passed over? That's their birthday is coming up. I can skip too, Sonia. I had my 40th in May. No, somebody has passed. Somebody that passed over. Their birthday is coming up, or some type of celebration is coming up. They're showing me a cake, and that means some sort of celebration, some sort of date that is important to you. August 8, 2 and 6, 8, 26th of August. Anything around that date? Cake, who mentioned cake? Me. I'm not sure, need to think. Okay, have a think about that, Natasha. 26th of August. 2 and 6 is 8, so 8's number 8. Drive around Breby or Redcliffe, around the water, screaming lungs out. It is such a vibe. My cousin's like, okay, all right. Okay, so if this is who it is, this person is needing you to reach out to them. They're needing you to be a little bit closer to them than what you ordinarily would be. This person needs some sort of guidance, needs somebody to know that they care. Party whistle, yes. Thank you, Zoe Maria. Yes, that. Absolutely. Okay, I'm in Cabo now. I know, Sonia. I know it's on Wednesday. Natasha. Whoever this person is that is coming up, that has a special celebration coming up or whatever's going on, they're just saying to you that this person needs a little bit more loving or a little bit more attention at the moment. And they want you to recognize the feeling of when you felt alone, this person is also feeling that a little bit too. Whoever that is. So can you please check on them? Check on them, yes. Check that. You'll check that now. Whoever comes to your mind, Natasha, even if it's a few people, they want you to check on them because they're not doing as well as you think that they are. We've got a really good audience in here tonight, guys. There's so many people in the audience. I'm stoked. I'm kind of stoked. Okay, that date rings a bell, so I will definitely. Yeah, 26th of August, 26th of the 8th. 2 and 6 is 8, and 8 is 16. 1 and 6 is 7. 2 and 6 and 8. Just 8 is 16. 1 and 6 is 7. 8 and 8 is 16. 7. Okay. I'm sure that I've seen the name before also. Just moved to... yes, it is somebody. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Can you please check on this person? They're not doing as well as what you may think that they are. And they're saying to me, you need to read between the lines. It's not what they say, it's how they say it, and you need to read them. So just tune into this person. You have talents that you don't even know that you've got, Natasha. Okay? Yes, absolutely, Tracy. Absolutely. Okay, Natasha. That is all that they've got for you. Well, I think my friend who didn't lend to this month, like I always do. I think my friend who I didn't lend to this month, like I always do. Okay. Well, if you were lending to this person and you're not lending to them again, this is part of your boundaries, so don't stress too much about that, but just reach out and find out how they're doing. If you're lending to this person and you're doing it out of the goodness of your heart, knowing that you may not get it back, then do it. Oh, I can't wait to find them all. Okay, they just closed the door on me, Natasha. So they're saying that that is all that they're going to give you. Why are you stopping me here? Okay, they want me to read you. Yeah, the gifts. Yeah, you've got you need to tap into your gifts, and even if you don't know what they are, you will. And you do it ordinarily. It's like something that you just do. Now they're asking me to draw you a card. Thank you so very much, beautiful. You're welcome, Natasha. I've just got to get you a card from the Angels deck. All right? They want me to give you a card for that. Let's make this happen. Oh my God. What are you making happening? Sounds like a dare to me. I'm up for it. Okay. All right. Synchronicity is the card for you. Now, let's see if I can get this to... Oh, come on, guys. There is no such thing as chance in our incredible universe. The coincidences and synchronicities are carefully orchestrated by your guides and your angels. So recognize them and the hand of spirit. Rejoice when you notice them, for they are the angel messages to you that you are on the right path, Natasha. Right? Start to expect them and look for them. Be aware that there is a divine reason behind them and consider what the message or lesson is. Synchronicities is also a reminder to you that all things have divine timing. And what have we been saying all night tonight about divine timing? it happens in divine timing, not in the timing that we want. Okay, so the affirmation for that particular card is all things happen in perfect timing. Okay, so that was for you, Natasha. Hello, Penny Pridemore. How are you? Are you good? Oh, it doesn't belong in there, Caroline. I said it at the start of the live. What did you say at the start of the live? About synchronicities? Accurate card, yeah. I can do the cards for people in a minute if you like. I'll pick out an angel card for people. But can you give me 2 minutes, because as I said to you before, it is the 30th of June and I actually have to transfer some money before the 1st of July from the anti-child trafficking fund. So can you just give me 2 minutes, keep talking to each other while I send this across to my anti-child trafficking. Yes, you can. Just give me 2 seconds, people. Just keep talking amongst yourselves. It won't be a minute. Okay. All done. All right, I'm happy now. Okay. All right, so first thing we're going to do, guys, because I've still got a lot of people sitting in the background which are being planned, what's going on in the comments here? What are you organising for yourself, Lockie? You're going to meet up with Tracy, are you, and do some dancing and singing on the beach? Sounds like it's going to be fun. Second weekend adventure being planned. Let me see, Tracy, it sounds like a plan. Hello. Lucky, a few cocktails at Cactus Jack's to warm the vocals up. Sounds like fun. Maybe I should come up. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay, Nina. Yes, you can have an angel card because you've been here basically the whole time as well. So I'm going to give you an angel card. Actually, no, what I was going to do before I give you your angel card, Nina, I want what I want is for people who are sitting in the background there who have questions. Please give me your question, and what I'll do is I will pick it out intuitively from the comments and give you an answer as accurately as I can. So ask your question, and I will intuitively give you an answer for them, and then we will move into the angel cards. Maybe just ask away, and I'll pick up the question as much as I can, guys. No question that was for me that equals homework. Messages from loved ones in spirit. Rada, I don't see any new. Where are we? I don't see any new relationships coming in for you at the moment. There is some personal work that you need to attend to, that you need to get on top of. The person that they're going to send to you isn't ready either. So it will happen in divine timing. We've been talking about this all night, so just make sure that you know that it will happen when it's meant to happen. And in the meantime, strengthen your boundaries, strengthen the person that you are, because that way they will send you somebody that is more fitting of you. Jess, is your health okay? Your health is. They're telling me that you need to change your lifestyle a little bit. I don't know what that means, because I don't believe that I've read for you for a while. If I haven't already, your health, it can be improved. They're saying, whatever that means. And they're showing me swimming, so I don't know whether or not you can do any swimming. Because it will make you feel like you're a little bit lighter in the water. So swimming could help. It could also help with breathing, the chest. I'm getting chest issues here. Night sweats that you've been having. Okay, Jill, they're telling me that you're getting downloads at the moment, and these night sweats could be to do with that. They're also telling me that I don't know whether you have animals sleeping on your bed or not. Your body's not regulating your temperature, and it's appearing as night sweats. That's what they're telling me. I don't believe that you have a demonic energy or a negative energy that is being attached to you, Lana. I believe that there is a lot of negative things happening around you at the moment, but I don't believe that you have a negative energy attached to you. It is something that you are going to have to work through as best you can. If you do believe that you have a negative energy attached to you, you can remove it. Beverly Wilson, your health. Your health will improve, but this has got a lot to do with your mindset as well. They're telling me that that you're emotional. You're carrying a lot of emotions that don't necessarily belong to you, and they're manifesting physically in your body. This is also something that's come from a previous life of yours as well, where you've carried it over to this lifetime. So yes, it can be moved, but you have to work with it spiritually as well. You will be happy with this new man, Kelly, and what they're saying to you is, please don't compare the two. You can't compare the two. All right. You still have pictures up around your house of your the husband that you lost, and that is okay. Your new person, um, the new person that's coming into your life will understand that you are living with a certain amount of grief, and that means that you will work through this as best you can, but don't compare them when he does come in. She could do with some healing, Natasha. She could doing. She is happy. They're telling me that there's a certain level of happiness that she feels that she would like to have, that she doesn't have. So please, if you can send her healing, that would be fantastic. Because you're a family member, you can actually send it to her, and you don't really need to have her permission to do that. So just send it to her, because there is a level of happiness that she feels that she hasn't got, that she wants. And that gives her that feeling of being less than. I have a slump at the moment, so yes, chest, but also bad hips, so swimming does help. Okay, good, Jess, that's great feedback. Thank you so much for telling me that. Protesters will prevail. Are you still on? Yeah, I am. I am still on. I've been going for 4 hours, Brianna. Will I conceive soon? I really want to be a mummy. Okay, Farah, my guides are saying to me, this child will come in when it's ready. We've been talking about divine timing the whole evening. What they want you to understand is that you have to keep trying, because without you keeping on doing what you're doing at the moment, and everything that you're putting into place to make this work, they're saying keep doing that, because without that they can't send, or this child that is going to come through for you can't come through without your help. But it is going to be divinely timed. The numerology, the astrology has to be set into place before this child can come in. So don't ever think that it's not your fault, or that it is your fault that they're not coming in, but it is going to be divinely timed. So keep doing what you're doing, but don't feel that at the end of the month, if you don't get pregnant, that it's your fault. All right, you have to remember that it's divinely timed. Nina, I'm not sure if I can ask a question and get the card. But my marriage last. My marriage, Nina. There's a lot of work to be done, Nina. There's a lot of work to be done, and if the two of you aren't on the same page, it more likely will not work. You have to both be on the same page. You have to want this to work, and so does your partner. Once you're on the same page and you understand that you want to stay together, then it's going to work. And that's extremely hard place to be, they're saying. So just make sure that you stay on the same page. Quickly drawn to a new spiritual tool feeling that will help with the other abilities and confidence. Do you see that being right? Tracy, have confidence. Yes, if you've got a new spiritual tool, they want you to use it. Absolutely. They're telling me that that they want you to be very mindful that the tools that you already have in place are great tools to have, and that perhaps the tool that you've got that you are being drawn to is more like a confirmation for you. So I don't know whether that is actually what is happening for you, but they're asking you to have more confidence in yourself. Lockie, who are you talking to, darling? I want to say I feel this will happen for you one day. I'm not picking up a timeline, but I do feel this current in life may not be the best timing. Just let me know who that's for. If you could write their name at the start of your little chat there, that would be really good. So that way people know who you're talking to. Hardly seen her this year. Oops, where are we going? Replying to Farah. Okay. All right. So that message was for you, Farah. Okay. Can you maybe ask Lockie for that healing? Can you maybe ask Lockie for that healing? He seems to be good with fertility. Oh, okay. So, all right. Sorry, I'm trying to tune into all these little conversations that are going around. Perhaps I just ought to tune out of it. When will I find a job? When will I find a job? They're giving me the number 3, Penny, for you. Don't be in a hurry, Penny. Okay, they're saying to me that this is going to be something that you're going to be stepping into, but it needs to be different than what you've used to. Different work. Different work. They're giving me the number 3. So it could be 3 weeks, 3 months. I'm picking up probably 3 months. Will my daughter ever be a mother? That's a hard one, Penny. Will Penny Prodmore's daughter ever be a mother? Oh, well, they're giving me a yes for you with that, Penny. Remember, it's the pendulum and that it is never 100% accurate. 21 watches, 3 Trinity. 22 now and 42. Kelly, thank you so much. My late mother is okay past 2 weeks after my late husband 3 years ago. Thank you so much. Is my late mother okay? She passed 2 weeks after. Your late mother is really good. She's still transitioning. Well, I don't understand why they've said that. They've said that she's still transitioning. But she's okay. And they're telling me she's not in pain anymore, whatever that means. Kelly, what happened? I'm feeling a little bit strange in the head. Did she pass from a stroke or something like that? Kelly? Didn't show you. Oh, okay, I see, Lockie. Can you send healing prayers for my sick daughter in hospital, please? Who is coming towards me? Grace in love. No one in the short-term future for you, Grace. There seems to be a lot of people that are needing to do some self-worth work. It is so important for people to understand that they're just as important as their partner is. They're telling me that you will meet a few people Nature 1133, who I think his name is Grace. And these people are, you are going to be able to figure out what it is that you want in a relationship through the people that you're going to be confronted with. So just bear in mind to put yourself out there. Hi Magella, how are you? I'm blessed to have kids already from my previous relationship, but would love to know if my husband and I will end up having a rainbow baby. Yes. Yes, Jess. They're just saying, be patient, darling, be patient. Just be patient, they're saying. I didn't do this time. Yes, always different work. Why have you been told that before, Penny? Sorry, Maria. What's going on, Zoe? Thank you so much, Lockie. It resonates. I was scared there might be something wrong with me. However, I don't have any fertility issues. It was just so strange. You will fall pregnant, Farah. It's just going to be divinely timed. Okay, this is going to happen for you. Jaylene, what would July bring for me? Work. You're working. You're going to be working a lot. And there's going to be a completion of some sort. Jaylene, there's going to be an ending to something. You may know what I'm talking about without going into too much depth here. Something is completing for you, Jaylene, but there will also be work that needs to be organised, that needs to be fixed, that needs to be attended to, that needs your attention. Same here, Lockie. Same here. I would love to give them a shot. Innocent in the mail today. Come play with me. Have you ever had a normal job? I've always done a job would hire me. Well, you know, Penny, sometimes that is a normal job. You know, whatever it is, but there's got to be something that you like doing in a job. What is it that you like doing, Penny, in a job? Pick something, and I don't know what it's like for you over in America, whether or not you can get any tutoring to help you into a certain position, but they have that type of thing over here in Australia. So pick something that you're interested in and get to it, woman. Is there anything I can do to regulate my body temperature at night so as not to disturb my night sweats? Not be disturbed by night sweats, please and thank you. No, they're saying that this has got something to do with your body, and that you're another one of these people that may need to go and visit a naturopath. There's an imbalance of something that is happening inside your body, and I don't know whether they're pointing to this area. What is that area that's got something to do with I've lost the word for it. This part of the body, there is something in that part of your body that is not regulating properly. Thyroid, Jill. Karen, you just have to be both on the same page, right? You both have to be on the same page. I'm just picking up that the two of you are not listening to each other because you're constantly defending what it is that you that is not being heard. Okay, my mother had pancreatic cancer and pneumonia. They had to stop treatment and let her go. Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss, Kelly. Yes, which is what I was saying to you before, Tracy, about overcoming that doubt, or just using it as a tool to. They're telling me that you don't even need the rods, that you're just using it as clarification. Thyroid, yes, thyroid. My late husband passed away at home due to a heart attack. Okay. Wow, so much loss. Okay, so I think I've caught up with all of those. So what I'm going to do, just to finish off this evening, don't forget to like the live, guys, and send the love hearts across my screen. Let's see some love hearts across my screen. I'm watching my phone at the moment. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. What does that mean? You're so welcome, Kelly. Have you eaten? How do you do 4 hours? I do 4 hours because I love doing 4 hours. I have done longer ones. Whoops, got banned. Who? No, Lockie. You didn't get banned. You're still here. I can still see you. See? I can't send any more hearts. Oh, really? Don't send a heart. Send a thumbs up or something, or a care button. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Chris, would you like a card before you go? I'm going to draw you an Angels of Light card. Would you like one before you go? Thank you, Jaylyn. Boogerface flagged me just before and deleted my comment. Oh, really? Who deleted your comment? Other people can't delete your comment on my lives, Tracy. Just to let you know that. Absolutely, Chris. Okay, Chris. Limit how often we can post, comment, or do other things and give them amount of time in order to help protect the community. Oh my God, seriously? Could try again later, learn more. Oh my God, that's terrible, Lockie. Seriously. Okay. That's outrageous, Lockie. That happened to Joanna. Okay, Chris. Chris, you got the discipline card. An unruly dog is a hazard to itself and others. The animal which has learned discipline and obedience can be trusted and will loyally and lovingly serve its master. It is then allowed off the lead. Through discipline comes freedom, Chris. The master you are called the master you are called on to obey is your higher self. You came to earth on a mission, and only self-discipline will enable you to fulfill it. Tune in and ask your angels for their help and support so that your life becomes happy and rewarding and divinely directed. Discipline is the key to fulfilling your destiny. And the affirmation for that particular card is self-discipline brings me freedom. That was for you, Chris. So they're asking you to have a little bit more discipline. Perfect card this morning. Okay. All right. I forgot you. What do you mean, Zoe, I forgot you? What did I forget? Zoe, talk to me. Did I forget to give you a card? Remember, I can't remember anything that I said 5 minutes ago. I was a good boy. You were a good boy. Okay. Zoe Maria. This one. Thank you for that. It's a perfect card. You're so welcome, Chris. You're so welcome. Zoe Maria, can I send prayers to my sick daughter in hospital? Can you send prayers to me? I can send prayers to your sick daughter in hospital, Zoe. Of course I can. But I can't do it in 1 minute, okay? So if you want to leave, just send me a message if you like, and I can. Okay, so what they're asking you to do is, can you light a candle for her as well, please? I'm just picking up also, Zoe Maria, that I feel inflamed. I feel like I can't shift something out of my body. It feels like I'm holding water, like fluid retention. It feels like I'm puffy. It's affecting me. So, I'll do the best I can for you. All right, so I've got a card out for the next person I'm drawn to. So who is this that I'm drawn to? Sunday, I was supposed to be going to Nottingham for my daughter's dance camp. I'm travelling with my ex and staying over. Found. Did I do this ourselves? Exactly, Natasha. Okay, I've chosen you. Nasika Zulu. That's him who came up in the reading. Okay, I get it. Okay, so Nasika, I hope I'm saying that right. I've got a card for you at the moment, and it's called Opportunity. Right, and it says, we are all presented with opportunities and are expected to flow with the current that comes our way. Drawing this angel card suggests that something is now being made available to you, and it is up to you to use it to your greatest advantage. Be alert, be aware, and be prepared. You can, of course, make your own opportunities. If you knock hard enough on hard enough doors, sorry, that was badly said. If you knock on enough doors, one will inevitably open for you. So you are also reminded to persevere for it may be that a door which was previously locked is now opened a crack. Quieten your mind and ask your angels to help you. And the affirmation for that particular card is, I am ready for all opportunities. So that was for you, Nasika, opportunity card. You can take a snapshot of that if you want. You can take a picture of that if you want. So that's for you. All right, so let's see. Penny. That's me, puffy, this morning from too much salty food last night. Natasha, Penny, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, just let me know if that resonates with you, Nasika. Penny, you got the honesty card. Angel wisdom reminds you that your every thought, word, emotion, and action is reflected in your aura. When you are honest, your aura is crystal clear. Everyone knows where they are with you and feel totally safe. The angels suggest that you look within and purify any murky thoughts and feelings. When you are totally honest with yourself, you behave with integrity and dare to be open. For there is nothing to hide. People respect and trust you. As you radiate a resonance of honesty, people respond to you with openness and honesty in their turn. The affirmation for this card is, I am honest in thought, words, and deed. Yes, you can, Ishika. Magella. Okay, Magella. Yes, Bliss, I'm still here. It's been a good night tonight. Okay, Magella, for you, I have the positivity card. It says, when you are positive, you keep directing a stream of high vibration energy with your thoughts, words, and actions. This affects others and they help you toward your purpose. The angels are aware of the power of your positivity and they too will support your intentions. You choose your thoughts and your attitudes, so focus on loving, abundance, and successful outcomes in any area of your life. Your positivity will make you feel happy, healthy, and fulfilled. So that was for you, Magella. They're asking you to stay positive with any situation that is coming up. Do not entertain negativity. If you have any negativity coming towards you, they're asking you to dismiss it. It is not a part of your world. They don't want it to be a part of your world. Stay positive. Kelly Marie Gardner. You're so welcome, Magella. Does it resonate with you? Kelly. What does Kelly Marie Gardner need to know? This one? Okay, Kelly Marie Gardner. For you, I've got Archangel Uriel card. Archangel Uriel works on the ruby ray, which is made up of purple and gold. It is a ray of wisdom and spirituality. You are blessed to attract this angel card, for he will bring you serenity, love, tranquility, and peace. You, in your turn, are invited to spread these beautiful qualities to others. Connecting with Archangel Uriel will enable you to aspire to oneness with all humanity. This is a high state of grace which will bring you freedom and joy. Visualize yourself in purple and gold cloak and invoke Archangel Uriel's help to raise your consciousness. And the affirmation for that card is, I am one with everyone in peace and serenity. So that was for you, Kelly. Whatever you've got going on at the moment, they're telling you that you have got wisdom in your spirituality and you need to step into that a little bit more. You are blessed with these sort of things. You actually, when you sit in serenity and love and tranquility and peace, you are actually helping the world grow. You are in turn, that allows you to grow. Okay, one more card. Love reading if you feel drawn. Okay, Courtney. Archangel is one of the ones that I've always been. Oh, really, Penny? Courtney. What does Courtney need to know? What does Courtney need to know? That one. Okay. Kindness. You have the kindness card, Courtney. And it says, in order to be kind, you must open your heart to the gentle qualities of caring and compassion. You've closed down your heart because you've been hurt. Be kind to yourself. Have reasonable expectations and give yourself due praise. In order to nurture a gentle quality of kindness, cherish yourself. So open yourself up to loving yourself, Courtney, okay? When you do something for yourself, you automatically extend the same energy to others. Kindness melts barriers of ice around people and re-empowers those who are afraid. So reach out to the lonely, draw out the shy, include those who feel isolated, and comfort those who are sad. Your rewards will be a sense of inner peace, warmth, and love. That's for you, Courtney. And the affirmation for that is, I am kind to myself and others. So be kind to yourself first, Courtney. All right? Always be kind to yourself first. You need to show yourself some love. Open up your heart again. I never know if I'm giving too much or not enough. When you get that red flag, you'll know. If you get a red flag that says, oh, I don't want to do this today, or I can't do this, that's your flag. That's telling you that you've had enough. All right, so that was all I'm going to do tonight. I don't believe that I got any other money that came through. No, I didn't. All right, so that being said, guys, 4.5 hours and I am done. You're so welcome, Courtney. Hopefully that has resonated with you. Just open your heart again. You have been hurt in the past, but please don't let that stop you from learning, from taking on the life lesson that you were given through that pain, through that emotional stress, okay? Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for another lovely session. Take care. Thanks. Thank you so much, guys. A beautiful time reading. It's always been a pleasure. I'm not able to make it out. No, that's okay, Ashika. That's okay. Ashika, what are you worried about? Everything's going to work out okay. They're asking you to put in some time and some effort into something. Oh, thank you, Penny. Thank you so much. It's amazing, so spot on. I really needed to hear all the positives. I feel more confident with this new man, even though it's a little complicated. Yep. Go, Kelly. Go, Kelly. I will. I wanted to ask if you see Ishan and I dating going ahead. Sorry, no, it's not a cliche question at all, Ashika, all right? Don't minimize it, the questions that you've got to ask, because they are very important to you. So it's not cliche at all. Isham, and you're dating, I'm picking up that there might be a few complications with that, Ashika. Something is preventing this from happening. I don't know what this is that they're putting in your way, but something is, it's almost like there's something on the path that is preventing this from happening. And that needs to be worked out first. That's a gift, Penny. I know you don't see it as a gift, but it is a gift. Did I not give you one, Zoe? Does it resonate with you, Ashika, what I'm saying to you? You don't have to give me the scenario, but they're just saying to me something is being put on the path to prevent this from moving forward as easily as what it could have if this thing weren't in the way. Fluffy fun gift. That's so cute, Penny. You can't have a fluffy funny. No, you can't. Zoe Maria Loy. Zoe Maria Loy. Zoe Maria Loy. What does she need to know? Show me a card. Wisdom. You get the wisdom card. The wisdom card for you, Zoe Maria. You've got, it says, knowledge is learned, but wisdom is the divine prompting within you. Your angel guidance is to connect with your still, quiet center and listen to the wisdom of your soul. Then you will take decisions and act from your own infinite self. With wisdom, life takes on a new perspective as dramas and fears become insignificant in comparison with the magnificence of the overall picture. Walk your path in life as the one of the wise ones, and all will revere and respect you. The affirmation for this card is, I listen to my wisdom. Yeah, well, okay, so what is it that you're putting, why are you putting this restriction in place for yourself then, Ashika? Like I said, something is in the way, and I'm not quite sure what that is. Okay, so that was for Zoe Maria. Hopefully that has resonated with you, Zoe Maria. I'll just put the card up there, and there we go. You can take a screenshot of that if you like. Okay, now I'm going to go. Because it's 12:30 at night time and it's been a big evening. I just wanted to thank everyone that has put in their donations for the anti-child trafficking. I'll pop it up on the site either tomorrow or the day after, whenever Carl writes up the post that he has received the funds. So just expect that to come through. And thank you again for everybody for being here. It's been a big evening. There were a lot of people in the background having a good listen, and hopefully you have got the information or the messages that you needed to hear tonight. And next week on Friday night, I will have two people with me. I will have Sonia and Lockie. So I'm going to see you all next week for fun and games and adventure and introducing Sonia to the world of reading lives. I won't put up the live event until after Tuesday because we do have Intuitive Tuesdays still. All right. So Intuitive Tuesdays is a great time for people to come in. Watch out for the event. It usually has a cat on it. Watch out for the event and just put, if you want to practice your gifts, we do readings for people. And when you put in the time and the energy in the comments for your gifts, for any messages that you have for the person, then you are also paying it forward to help a child out that needs to be helped out of a situation of child trafficking. All right. So I will see you on Tuesday at usually is 1:00, but perhaps for Sonia, because she works, I'll make it 2:00. So that way she can come and practice her skills in the comments. And then on the Friday night, I will see you then. Okay. So thank you all again for attending, and hopefully you've all had a wonderful evening. I know I have. I love doing this. So what I want to say to you is honor the light within. You are more powerful than what you know. Good night, people.